So we're gonna get back into this Ash Canyon start. Right now we're in Desolation Point. Ooh, in the middle of a, in the middle of one of these, huh? Alrighty then. Well, I guess this gives us a chance to trundle around in here. What's our weight looking like? Why are we at 54 kilos? Look how close we are to Revolver Firearm 5. Oh my god, we are like we're like within like two shots. But we're gonna have to go all the way to Black Rock just to get those probably. Actually, you know what? Let's just go up here and lay down. Do I have a heavy hammer on me? No, I do not. What is weighing me down right now? I do have a fresh deer hide. I can drop that. And I got a couple fresh guts, so let's drop that down here. Let's drop that. Go to lure because I'm finding, oh no, goodness, Aldreas, take care of yourself, my friend. Have a good lurk, Aldreas, and take care of yourself, buddy. I'm so sorry you're feeling like crap. Red 5, good morning, how are you doing? How's it going? Hazy is watching me, oh no. Or Hazy is watching you. Who knows? But who knows who they're watching? Anything cool in here? Anything cool in here? There's a piece of coal in here. Day off from work, you're doing so well. Oh wow, day off from work, man. Nice. Nice. I've not searched this corpse yet? Really? Alrighty. Well, let's get some sleepity boo. Actually, let's pass some time first. Get it to be a little less. Utter monstrosity of a wall of text incoming. Sorry, chat. I love your monstrosity of walls coming. So I discovered a really cool trick this morning that I discovered years ago. When I make the stem for an episode 1, I attach it to the gameplay footage, which is always largely unedited. But because my editing software takes forever to finish the video, attaching a full-length gameplay makes the process take an eternity. I'll spare you the details, but I spent this morning figuring out an awesome workaround that cancels out the problem. But that does mean there's no DSPS episode today. You know, that's okay. I'll learn to live with it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I'll be okay. But I'm disappointed, but hey, you know, that's okay. That's alright. That's alright, but thank you, Hadrian, for letting us know what's going on. I'm glad though that you figured it out. I mean that at least, see, now what that means, Hadrian, is that from now on it'll all go smoothly, right? Everything will be smooth from now on, so that's a good thing, right? Oh look, there's food here. Yay. And I think that's another dead deer over here. Oh yeah, I have 29 coal on me, baby. Oh yeah. We got another dead deer over here. We are going for it. We are going for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's do this. It's President's Day today. Oh, see, I don't even know about those holidays anymore, so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I got my headphones backwards. I was like, why is he sounding like he's on the right when he's on the left? My headphones are backwards. Oh, this is going to be awkward until I get my cord extender. Oh, by the way, Hadrian, you like the new headphones? They're a little smaller than my old ones, but they have a nice large place for my big old frickin' ears. Yeah, me too, man. You gotta imagine a An hour-long episode usually takes my old software 2 to 3 hours to fully encode. So if I discover a mistake, that's a minimum of 4 to 6 hours just to get one video ready, during which I can't use my computer at all. Oh, crap. Hey, me from Florida. How you doing? We'll be in and out during the day. Enjoy the day, good sir. And chat. Well, have a good one, me from Florida. Have a good one. Oh, we got... Okay, well that makes sense now. I was like, why is the... why is everything sounding weird? It's because I had the right ear in the right side and the left ear in the left side. That causes a difference. Makes a difference.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Hey Ryan, how you doing? Hello, hello. Just got out of class. I'm gonna hang out here for before lunch. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's put that out. Oh, jeez. A bird just hit the window. I always hate it when they do that. I always feel guilty. Wow, these guys are... Oh. Oh, did I take most of the stuff from this guy already? I must have taken most of the stuff from this guy already. Alright, well that's okay. That's alright. Good morning, Disoptimist. How you doing, bud? Alright, let's cook up a couple pieces. Couple honks. There's a deer over there we can go get. I need to get a little bit more deer. There we go. Got him. Yum!
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Well, heck, I'm not gonna waste my time making another fire over here. I'm just gonna harvest this sucker up. Had a gun pulled on you yesterday. What?
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Wow, dude. Oh man, I'm so sorry, man. That is nuts. All right. So, do we have any heavy teas on us? No, we don't. Got a couple broken arrows though. Broken arrow down. Broken arrow. Yeah, I got a 6-foot extension cord coming for these. These headphones are really nice, but they don't like have a very short cord. Hey, Monster Depot, how you doing, buddy? Hello. How's it going? Thank you for giving Monster a shout out there. And there you go. Give just Optimist a shout out there too. Hey, just how you doing, buddy? That's what I said. With a clipboard, you can go anywhere. Yeah. Yep. It still doesn't make it any less stressful, though. Well, a clipboard, or I also found when I worked for the Oregonian, delivering newspapers got you a lot of access too. If people saw you had newspapers, they kind of just left you alone. You know, I'd be out in the morning delivering, in downtown Portland. And there'd be guys coming up going, hey man, what you looking for? You know, those kind of guys at 2 in the morning, you know. And there'd be some young ladies behind them, you know. They're basically asking what I'm looking for. I'd be like, I'm just delivering the paper. And they're like, all right, no problem, man, no problem. Have a good morning. I'd be like, no problem, guys. Good luck out there. So, hey, Digger, how you doing? It's Monday. Good Lord. I am a congested boy this morning. The weather dropped really cold here last night, so. And I didn't have my heat turned up high enough, so it kind of got cool. Got cool in my bedroom. Got me a little congested. That's all right, not sick or nothing, just kind of like little snotty. I guess I can drop that for a second. Oop. Just a bit of insomnia. Oh no. Insomnia is no fun. Alright, we'll take those. Boom. I think we might as well get some food while we're here. We're gonna need it. Hey, Righty Beef, good morning. Or good afternoon. Good evening. Whatever that may be. Probably should have taken some of my nasal decongestant before I started. I always forget about that stuff. Alright. It's almost 4 a.m. there, Australia, mate. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my hands. That'll give us some hides that we can at least, give us some hides we can,
Can't feel my hands.
I know, bud. It's cold out here. We've gotten super, super fortunate with the weather, though. Good Lord. I'll get over this, I swear to God. And I'm so sorry, everybody. Alright, let's grab some food. Let's grab this gut and hide. Let's get the, let's get our bow out and head back over here. Whoever is the Aussie, are you going to send me some mint Tim Tams? Hey, Victorian! Hello, hello! Hello, hello. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Victorian. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I honestly, Victorian, I even talked about it on stream the next day. But I have such little experience in Ash Canyon, like taking alternative routes, that actually getting up to that place above the fishing hut, that's only the second time I've ever even done that. So I didn't even know you could mountain goat down from the Foreman's Retreat down to the Angler's Den. I didn't even know where that was. Didn't even know where it was. I was like, oh, okay, well that's cool. Yep, I've never done it. Never done it. I tend to take the prescribed routes. I think the main reason, Victorian, is I still have PTSD from the last time that I tried mountain goating in a new zone that I was unfamiliar with, and it was Mountain Town, and I ended up hitting a death wall and basically losing my entire run because of that. I think I have some PTSD from that. It scarred me, man. It scarred me. It caused me to be scarred doing that. I'm going to. I gotta put some stuff away here real quick. Yeah, it's scary. You know, that's why generally I don't mountain goat unless it's like in an old zone, because the old zones didn't have death walls. The worst that'll happen to you is you'll fall and you'll actually die because you fell. You won't actually die to a death wall. I'm gonna dump some of this coal in here. There we go. Boom. That got me down in weight. Nice. We still have not like explored the Riken yet. We still haven't like looted it yet. I've been so concerned about food because we didn't come to this zone with much food because I was like, I'll just hunt when I get there. But yeah, I'll take a look, Victorian. Next time you're at the Angler's Den, just look up and you'll see that wide slope going down. Okay. I'll do that. I will do that. I died to a death wall in Coastal Highway? No way. Now I'm really scared, Monster. Jesus Christ, man, you didn't have to tell me that. Why'd you tell me that? Now I'm scared of climbing down anywhere. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I have a question. Can you tell me where the combination code to the bank I have the key, but I can't open it at this time. The combination code to the bank. To the bank. To the bank in Long Dark? Are you talking in story mode? Oh, in story mode. Oh God. Does anybody know? I have not done that in so long. Farmer Marks, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what it takes to open that. Hey Jorel, good morning. I'm not sure, Farmer Marks, what it takes to open the bank in Milton. I think you have to find a note. I don't think it's an actual code. Oh. It's like the. So is it like
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Listen until you hear clicks, or is it like the code for the Black Rock and Bleak Inlet where you have to find a note and then you have the code and you don't need to actually push anything in. Oh, it's a safe turning thing. Okay. It's 1930 and then 8. Okay. Head to the bedroom, look for a nightstand that has an alarm clock on it. Look in the drawer, and you'll find the bank code. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I had more info for you, Farmer Marks, but I haven't played that part of the story mode for a long time. But I think everybody in chat has got your back. They have got your back, my friend. Woo, look at chat coming in like a hurricane there, just getting it all taken care of. I may redo the story, only got to the end of Milton on it. Yeah, for me the story was nice to play through, but I probably won't be doing it again. I mean, I'll play chapter 5 when it comes out, but I'm just gonna play chapter 5. I don't really have a desire to go back and play the other chapters. Yeah, that's a bear. Okay. I didn't ask for this. Okay. Mr. Bear, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Bear. I didn't ask you to come over here, buddy. Bud. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. I didn't ask you to come over here either, dude. Jeez Louise. I didn't ask you to come over here either. Good lord. Wow. Hey, Ath, can you let me know if you find my boat? I think I parked it in DP, but I think I scuffed the parking job. Really, you did? See, Hadron does this thing where if I say hey and he doesn't say hi back, it's the same thing as him actually saying hi. Oh, well, of course it is. Of course it is. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I brought all the wolves to the yard. Damn right. Whoever's interested in learning your mountain goating in Long Dark, I recommend the YouTube Archimedes. There you go. The Long Dark Mountain Goating Master. I have not the courage to try out most of the Long Dark Mountain Goating. I do it if I absolutely have to. I find it to be it's a very hazardous, dangerous occupation, though. And I would recommend that that you don't mountain goat unless you're sure of where you're going, because it can be a very, very hazardous proposition if you fail. Ooh, is that another book? How close am I? Do I have Mending 5 yet? Wait a second. I can read another Mending book. Oh, yeah. But yes, for somebody like that, that's their specialty. That is awesome. What is this? What is this right here? A memento with a survival hint by Hibernia with a key? What? I've never found that one before. Holy crap. What did it say? No ship came. No use to me where I'm going. I leave it to you. Is that what you were talking about? Oh, did I find the key to your, no, oh wait, no, that's the other thing. I can actually see the key. I'm liking it. How many bears are dead right now? 15. Oh, did the bear actually die? I think the bear might have actually died. Got a bunch of pots on me now, too. Wow, okay. I actually got the key. I've never found that one before. Never found it before, so that is really stinking cool. The keys are very buggy. You know what I found, Digger, is that sometimes you have to zone in somewhere and then go back to where the key is. I found that, like, the key in Broken Railroad, the one that gets you the box that has the pistol in it, sometimes you have to zone into the maintenance yard, zone back out, and go into the truck after you've already checked it, and the key will just be sitting up there. It's like it hides until you actually go in and out of the thing.
Starting to slow me down.
They're very buggy though, Digger. They're very buggy. I will not deny you that. The keys are very, very buggy. Okay, I'm gonna leave some of this coal here because maybe I'll come back here and like do a run where I actually like forge here. Maybe I'll come back and forge at some point. Who knows? Who knows? Grand Laz, hey buddy, how's it going? How you doing? There we go. I'll take one stick. There we are. Okay. Clank, 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 clank. All right. But yes, your boat has been treating me good. I like it. The keys are buggy pretty much on Interloper. I don't know about other difficulty levels. I think they probably are, but I'm not sure in general, Trixie, because I don't have a lot of experience on the other levels. So I think it's mainly an interloper problem, but don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. So you're just chilling today, Grand Lads. Very nice. Very nice. Stalker has buggy keys as well. Okay. So it may just be, it may be because they're new. It may be across all difficulty levels then. Look at all this meat we got, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. He doesn't know about the other difficulty levels. He's too hardcore to play them. No, I just don't get to play them very often, so I don't get to check them out. Actually, it's funny you bring it up, Ryan, because I'm actually, after we get a revolver firearm to level 5 with this guy, we are going to actually play a stalker run. We're going to play a stalker with the interloper rules, though, where I can't use anything in it that I couldn't normally get on interloper. So any clothing, food. Is that a wolf over there? That is a wolf. Any clothing or food or anything I would normally get on, you know, that I couldn't get on interloper, I'm not going to use. Weapons, that sort of stuff. A weird wolf right there. There's a weird-ass wolf. Doing some weird stuff. Sorry I have not been here, but my friend passed away from cancer. Had to say goodbye here for some relief. Oh, God, Casimo. That is horrible, my friend. I am so sorry to hear that, bud. That is never, ever, it's never, ever easy to lose anybody. I'm so sorry, my friend. Was this something, I take it this was something that you knew about for a while, though. I mean, or was it something that was very sudden? I know sometimes people can have it and not even know it, and then they find out and it's like super quick. You 1 year ago didn't diagnose? Oh, okay. So known for a while, but that doesn't even make it any easier, though. I'm so sorry, my friend. Knew her for 25 years. Wow. Oh, man. Sucks getting old, doesn't it? Oh, wow. So he came up here and then he went just went right back down. My dad had leukemia, was gone in 2 days. Wow. I feel so fortunate. I mean, my dad was diagnosed with small cell lung cancer. The doctor gave him 6 months, and we had another 10 years with him. I feel so freaking fortunate that we had that time. All right, where did you go, Mr. Wolf? Jeez Louise. All I want is my frickin' arrow back, dude.
My energy is just disappearing.
Is that him in the snow right there? No. His blood just stops. Oh. Really? What in the actual frickety frack? What kind of hokey pokey finoki is this wolf playing on me? Running up here on a rock. What in the... Who's it? I've never seen a wolf do this before. Where did he go? Wow, well, that arrow, I guess, is gone. What day is this, please? This is day 1/2/28. Yeah, the wolf decided to do some parkour before he died. I don't know where the hell he went to either, because I mean, his trail just leads up here and just disappears. The wolf just went and yeeted himself off the cliff. The dead one on the ice you just aimed at. That might be him down there. I'm gonna go look. That might be him, but somehow I doubt it. We're gonna go take a peek. That's why I looked down there, Hazy. So I was like, well, it looks like it might be something down there, but...
Too cold to think.
I know you are, bud. I mean, it looks like a wolf. Are you supposed to find the cairns? You can. I mean, there's 160 some cairns in the game that you can find. That is a wolf. Oh, and that is him. Look at that. How did he get from up top there down to here? That's what I want to know. How exactly did that occur? Fell off and slid across the ice? Probably.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Yes, it is. Woo! We are tired, we are cold, we are hungry, we are thirsty. Oh my goodness gracious.
Come on.
I know, buddy. Come on, come on. At least we can get warm. Well, that's, you know why, Honora? I have fire starting 5. I have 100% of chance of lighting a fire, any fire, with a match and a stick. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. I've achieved the one thing that changes the rule from never do it to, do it if you want to. So yes, I have fire making 5, which that changes the whole game for you once you get fire making 5. Before that, yes, you do not want to light a fire with a match like I did, because you have a very low chance of actually successfully getting it on one match. But once you get fire making 5, you can definitely do it. You have a good shot of getting it. I don't think I can put a bedroll down out here. No, it's on the ice. I'm gonna take his guts just because I need some more guts curing. Is there a chance of a bear coming at you at the out of the dark? No, because he's dead. No, because the bear here is dead. I have 15 bears and I shot the bear. The only thing that could come at me right now is a wolf. A wolf could come out at me, yes. But the bear is he's dead, Jim. How much water do I have right now? Oh, I got 1.89. Nice. I want to make one more thing of coffee. Actually, let's make that 2 more things of coffee. Where did I get the hunting knife? So the hunting knife now spawns in Interloper, but only in Hush River Valley that I've seen so far. And it's in a, there's a cave in Hush River Valley, one of the ice caves, not the one with the wolf in it, but the one behind the waterfall that can possibly have the knife. Oh, bears respawn, but it'll take that bear 50 days to respawn. Because I literally just killed him yesterday. So, late in the game like we are right now, bears take 50 days to respawn. They will respawn though, yes. They will actually respawn. But it'll be a couple of, it'll be a hot second before he's back. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much dead for the moment, you know. Murder. But yes, inside that cave deserted in Hush River Valley, you can find a hunting knife. And then inside... And then inside a backpack in Milton, up by the plane crash, I found a pistol. Which is, I guess, is a common spawn spot for the pistol now, a revolver, if it's going to spawn for you. And then there's another revolver and some ammo that will spawn in Broken Railroad. That'll spawn in Broken Railroad in a box, a locked box that you have to find a key for. And I believe that key is it's in the visor of one of the trucks in the Broken Railroad maintenance yard. Oh, Mr. Wolfie. Go bother somebody else, sir. Go bother somebody else. I'm not interested in your shenanigans today. And we are so close to getting Revolver 5 on this run. Good God. I'm literally like two to 3 shots away from getting Revolver 5. If I had 2 or 3 more bullets, yes, the plane crash in Milton, yes. Well, the plane crash that's from story mode, the one where you know where you wake up and your plane's up in a tree. That plane crash, Randy Beef. Yes, you can open the visors. You can also open gas tanks on the cars. But the visors are what you want to open. Because those will have notes and little keys that'll give you access to things that you couldn't get otherwise. Yes, that also Digger is a spot. The Revolver also spawns in the cave between Hat Creek and Marsh Ridge in Forlorn Muskeg. And that's one that I've heard of as well. I haven't found that either, but that is one. Oh, today's muffin is a chocolate chip muffin. Very healthy. 100% health. No fat, no sugar. It's a very healthy muffin. No. It's a non-fat, non-sugar muffin. No, Digger. Those are actually intended. From From everything I've been able to find, those are intended spawns for Interloper now. It's a very limited spawn, and it doesn't always spawn, but they are actually intended for Interloper. So, it sounds awful, Dist. Oh, it is. It's awful. It's awful. It's a health muffin. You know, it's one of those that has no taste, no flavor, no nothing. You know, it's one of those healthy muffins. You don't want them, trust me. Just leave it at the store. It's no good at all. I guess I could drop my guts here.
I need to find something to drink.
Oh, shush-a-bye. Big baby. My sister's trying to talk me into doing the keto diet. Yeah, you know, I think anything. I hate the word diet because that implies right away that you're trying to lose weight. I don't think anybody should diet just to lose weight. I think if you're gonna approach a diet, you need to approach it from the standpoint of, I want to change some of my eating habits. I want to either eat a little healthier, or maybe eat less, moderate how much my intake is, and with that, hopefully I'll get some good health benefits. I hate the word diet, though. The word diet just makes me go, no. Because then it's like I always felt like when I was like, oh, I'm going to go on a diet, I always felt like I was just setting myself up to fail. It's like, I know I'd get bored in like a week, and it'd be like, I'm seeing no weight loss, I'm done. When it has to be a long-term thing. The no money diet. Tyler, I've had that one. I've done that one too. I've done that one in my past too, Tyler. It's very effective. It's very effective. I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer in just everything in moderation. I don't deny myself a lot of stuff, but I'm not a person. I eat only when I'm hungry. I don't really. I've never been a person who enjoys eating. I don't like sitting down to a big meal and having all sorts of choices. It's like, for me, food, it's like, okay, I'll eat some until I'm full, and then I'm good. I just need to move on with the rest of my day. I don't really look at eating as like a pastime, I guess. Eating to me is kind of an annoyance because I have to like stop doing other things to eat, and I don't want to stop doing my other stuff. So buffets are actually kind of fun to go to. Yes, they are. They are. That will work for Ath just because you don't tell him what he can't do. Exactly. That's true, Victorian. Don't tell me what I can't do. I've done keto and carnivore. I enjoy both, but I have to be pretty disciplined to avoid the side effects. Mediterranean diet is probably the easiest for me because that's naturally how I eat. I tried the carnivore diet, sort of a modified carnivore diet. I didn't really like it that much. I'm not a big red meat person. I have never been a big red meat person. It makes after I like it okay, but after a little while I'm just kind of like gross. Okay, so I need to leave a few more things here. So let's fill up our lantern. You lost over 200 pounds on the no money diet. Yeah, well, that is a diet that's very effective. So. Don't tell me what I can't do.
Don't ever tell me what I can't do, ever.
Ever.
Don't tell me what I can't do.
Ever.
Don't tell me what I can't.
Hey, I'm right there with Locke. Don't ever tell me what I can't do. Don't ever tell me what I can't do. As soon as I got money, can I get it all back? Don't say that. Don't say that.
Ice and snow. Atheenon creeps with his torch held low. The beasts will hunt by scent and sight. Atheenon sleeps to
I'm gonna break down these
the
torches.
night. When daylight breaks, Atheenon
Then we're gonna go look for a bear.
stalks while the chat continues on with their talks. A howl rings out to pierce the day. Atheenon hopes his shot won't stray.
I hope it don't. Thank you, Sanwin, for the ode. Thank you for the ode, Sanwin. I appreciate it. That is Sanwin. He does all sorts of voice stuff. There's his YouTube channel as well as his Twitch channel. Sanwin is a great dude. Awesome guy. I haven't seen him for a little while, but I did stop by his channel one day and just said, hey, hey. And he was like, hey. And I was like, hey. And he's like, hey. And I got a lot of extra clothing I need to break down. Okay, let's go find the bear first. Yep, Sanny. Yep, Sanwin, he's awesome. Oh, I didn't want to go in. I was trying to pick up that piece of meat. What the heck? Agent Sanwin. Now, what? Oh, can I not get that meat? Did I put it down in a bad spot? Oh, no. Is that meat going to be stuck there forever? Okay. There's the venison. Oh, got it. Okay, nice. He has a nice James Bond voice. Now we have to see if we can find Mr. Bear. Your lunchtime's over, Victorian. All right, have a good one. Thank you so much, Victorian, and thank you so much for watching on YouTube and leaving comments on there as well. I love seeing them. And I don't care if it's a good comment, bad comment, criticism, or anything. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. And I hope you're having a great day. I hope you continue to have a wonderful day as well. So, all right. Oh, there's a can of peaches. What a peach. I want to see if the bear is out here anywhere. Oh, he's right there. I want to see if the bear is out here oh, there he is. He's right there. Well, looky there, boys and girls. There's the bear. Speak of the devil. He's laying right on a piece of metal right next to this. Can I build a fire right down here? Oh, that would be freaking awesome. If you could build a fire under there, that'd be awesome. But I can't. That sucks. That would be awesome if you could build one under there and never get blown out. I would love that. Alright, let's do it with a match and a stick. Because I had a hoop and a stick. And a stick.
Come on.
And a stick. And a couple pieces of coal. $36 kilos, that's not bad. We'll do it with our hacksaw. That's a new thing they let you do, is they let you start. We can now carcass harvest with our hacksaw. I don't know when. I actually honestly don't know when they added that in. You used to never be able to carcass harvest with your quarter with your hacksaw. It used to be knife or hatchet only.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
But they've let you do it now. Pandasaurus Rex with a 3-month resub.
Pandasaurus Rex just
Aw,
subscribed.
thank you, Pandasaurus. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna go dump this off inside here. Because we aren't that far away. Oh, let's check this real quick. Very fortunate he died this close to the hibernate processing center, honestly. Because this way we can just go dump his stuff inside. Dump the meat up here on the porch. We can dump the guts and hides inside. By the way, don't ever put anything down. You see this floor right here? See this subfloor right here? Don't ever drop a hide in this area. Always bring your hides further in. I dropped a bear hide one time there. Came back in a couple of days, zoned in, and guess what? My bear hide had disappeared. And then upon further investigation, I saw my bear hide laying underneath the floor here, and I couldn't get it. Which made me sad. Don't forget to check the memento box. Oh yeah. Well, let's go. Let's get a little bear. Let's get a little bear meat harvested first.
What a nice bear.
Oh, he smells like strawberries. He does smell like strawberries.
Might have to drop some gear.
All right. So where is that? Where is that boat thing at? Okay, so it's to the. Oh, it's out here. I wonder where it's at. Is it in the boat? Let's see, where did it say? Hold on a second, hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out here real quick. No ship game came, no use to me. Where I'm going, I'll leave it for you. Okay. And it's showing it right here. That's Hibernia. It's showing it out close to the coast. So I guess it was out here on the dock, maybe? Let's see. Let's go up here and go down the dock. It's got to be a box. Ah, there it is. I got it. Flare, a flare, a flare, and a flare shell, and two flare shells. I'll take it. I'll take it. The marine flares suck, but, you know, hey, 2 more flare shells? What the hey? I'll take 2 more marine flare shells any day. Or 2 more flare shells any old day. Yes, let's go. Digger's like, you're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. That's awesome. Some warm, beautiful, freshly cooked meat. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. 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 No doggos. I think I'm gonna use me knife. I'm gonna use me knife on it. That was Ric Flair's box. It went, woo! That box went, woo! And thank you for Ducky Hugs, sir, by the way. Good morning, Cindy. How are you? Hello, hello. How's it going? How you doing today? 14 minutes left on that. How long will it take me to harvest this little puppy dog up? 18 minutes? Sounds good to me. Sounds good. Sounds like a great deal there. There we go. I just put that away for a moment. There we go. got a lot of stuff on me. Hey, Icy Cool! How you doing, buddy? How are you today, Icy Cool? Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's not morning. You don't have. Oh, you missed the first hour of the stream, my friend. I had big time morning voice for quite a while. Big time morning voice, man. You missed it. You missed all the fun and action. Yes, I had big time morning voice. There we go. Get those peaches cooking up. Yeah, I'm actually, they've done some updates, this week, Clever-sided. I'm actually gonna be giving Wild West Dynasty a good try. They did some more updates, so I'm gonna be playing it again this Thursday. We're gonna be giving it a shot, seeing what we think about it. You know, depending on how I feel, I may play it for all 4 hours. I may play it for an hour and just, you know, be done with it. But I'm not giving up on it, so. But yes, it definitely, it was released, let's just say, it was released way too early. Way too early, and they're asking too much of a price for it at this point, to be honest. They really, truly are. They needed to ask a lesser price point and not promise as much as they did.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Because they're sort of and honestly, I was saying it the other day, Clever-sided. I was saying that they are they're very much victims of their own success with Wild West Dynasty. Because Medieval Dynasty is such a well put together good game that that it is what everybody's comparing it to. They're like, oh well, it's a top-lit game, so it's going to be just as good as Medieval Dynasty, right? And it's like, no, not really. It's not the same development company or anything like that. You're gonna, Redcap, you're gonna lurk for some reason. Engine is all warmed up now. Oh, yeah, the engine is all warmed up now, for sure. So yeah, unfortunately, Wild West Dynasty suffered from, well, Toplit's, the publisher is the same. The developer is different, though. They're both Toplit's productions. They're made by Toplit's, the same exact guys who made Wild West Dynasty. It's just that it's not Wild West Dynasty. The developer is completely different. And so they should have, honestly, they're probably going to at this point. I would hope that they would, oh yeah, totally. Jump over to Hadrian. Definitely. Go give Hadrian some loves, my friends. Hopefully they will, grab some guys from the, Medieval Dynasty crew and go, hey, we need your help. Because, yeah, they need some help. They need a little help. Need a little help there. It's not going real good for them right now. They're getting a lot of bad press.
Can't be far behind.
Which, you know, kind of makes me sad for them, but at the same time, they should have. Honestly, I personally am kind of shocked they put the game out in the condition they did. I wish they had given it a little more, I don't know, a little more time. Give it a little more love before they put it out, I guess. But again, they're like I said, I think Wild West Dynasty is just a victim more of its own, of the success of its other of Toplit's other games than anything else. Which is sad. People shouldn't be comparing it to Medieval Dynasty, but I did. I wanted it to be a Medieval Dynasty set in a Wild West environment. That's what I wanted. So I'm just as guilty. For me, it's not so much I got mad about it. It's just like, aww. Aww, I wanted Wild West Dynasty Medieval. Medieval Wild West Dynasty. That would have been awesome. You just didn't want to have to do the storyline first. Well, I would have liked it, Honora, if the storyline had actually, like, if the quests weren't actually broken. I would have liked to do it first. I would have liked to do it first, but the damn quests were broken. What is the Wild West Dynasty? So the same company that put out Medieval Dynasty, Toplitz, they've been promoting a game, Wild West Dynasty, for a while.
Gotta go.
And it was finally released last Thursday. It was a little bit of a rocky release because it was supposed to come out, and then it came out about an hour. I think it was about an hour after it was supposed to be released because they had some problems getting it to go on Steam. And then, unfortunately, the game was very buggy. very, 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 very buggy. And so there was some issues. There were some issues. And it led to a lot of people, you know, leaving bad reviews for it. A lot of people returning the game. A lot of people being very upset about it. It was kind of a crap show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and the bugs weren't consistent. That's true too. The bugs were not consistent. Some people got them, other people didn't. It's just a single player right now. I don't know if they have it planned for multiplayer or not, but it is single player at the moment, so. It is kind of bad rep for early access. Oh yeah, totally. Well, that's the thing, is early access is always... Oh, it's early access. Early access is always a crapshoot, though. Early access is always a crapshoot. I think people expected a lot more than what was delivered, based on where Medieval Dynasty is at this point, because that's what everybody compares it to. Which, be that fair or unfair, that's just the reality. That's just the reality of it. Now, the problems I had with it, on it being an early release item, Red 5, is if you go and look up Wild West Dynasty on Steam, there's like 8 different things they're trying to sell you on an early access game. They have a regular standard version of the game, a supporters edition, a pilgrim edition, so they have all these different things that they're trying to sell you on for an early access game, which they shouldn't have done. They shouldn't have done. That's just bad. That's bad. That's a bad look. That's a bad look for a game that's not ready for prime time. All right. Speaking of not ready for prime time. But yeah, it's a bad look. And I think they were charging too much for it too. They were charging too much for it. It was a cash grab, yeah. Yeah, it seemed to a lot of people like it was a cash grab. And no. A lot of people were like, yeah, no, I'm opting out of this right now. So, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Oh, you know what? We don't have a lot of water, do we? Ooh, can I get some water down over here? Is that going to be possible? I think, given time, Wild West Dynasty will be a good game. It's got decent bones. I like the idea, the premise behind it. I just think the release of it was very poorly conceived. Very poorly conceived. They should have done a lot different than they did. The 3 new clothing gears has me speculating big time. Yeah, who knows what they're gonna come out with. I am hoping for a cod piece, like a rabbit skin, a rabbit skin cod piece. That would be my hope for it. Hey, Queen Felicia, how you doing? That would be my hope for it, is a rabbit skin cod piece. That would be so cool. Bear chaps. Ooh, as long as they're assless chaps, I'll be good. I'll be good with it. Heyo. A cougar codpiece. Whoa. Hey now. Hey now. Are there any other kinds of chaps? Well, I mean, you can choose to wear pants with them if you want to. I am hoping and praying maybe we'll find a piece of ammo in here. So awesome. That'd be so awesome if we did. No, actually, I don't need that right now. We need to go out here. We need to grab a little bit of meat. Oh, look at all that meat we got. Yum. Yum. It's a lot of maybes. Maybe. Hey, you know, the thing is, I had somebody come into chat yesterday and say, you know, and ask, and rightfully so, they were like, hey, do you, you know, do you recommend Tales from the, you know, Far Territory? Do you recommend I get it? And I'm like, the Hinterland's never given me a reason not to recommend it.
I never would have thought to look here.
I never would have. The Hinterland's not giving me a reason not to recommend it. So, yes, I do recommend it. That's the short answer. Plus, later on, you're going to be paying more for it. So, might as well get it now. If you're waiting to see what it's going to be like later on, I guess you can do that, but the price is going to go up throughout the year, so. He doesn't usually hand out recs easily either. No, I don't. I usually don't recommend stuff very easily either. Just name drop me during my premiere in the voiceover, not in chat. Don't you feel special? Okay, bye. Adrian, go back to your premiere. Go back to your premiere, sir. Don't you got on me about coming over to your premiere while I was streaming. Now you're over here. Well, thank you for name dropping me. Aw, you're so sweet. Now I have to. Is this the whiteout? That's the whiteout premiere. Aw, Hadrian, you're so sweet. Isn't Hadrian the best, boys and girls? Ooh, nice. Chances of me finding ammo in here, almost nothing. Yeah, Hinterland have never been... See, and that's the thing, too, is people are all upset about it. It's like, you know, some people are all upset about them doing a DLC, and I'm like, do you realize this is the first time in literally, like, 8 years that they've asked for any cash for anything other than just the base game? And they've given so much. I mean, they've given so much free content if you already own the game. I mean, people whined and complained when they like raised their initial price. You know, the price for the game itself. I mean, it was like, okay, well, at that point they had gone like 6 years having the same price point on their game, and the game had over doubled in size. It's like, okay. That's why, like, with Wild West Dynasty, although I think their price point's high right now, I get it, because it's way easier to discount your price than to raise your price later on when your game gets to a point that you feel it's worth an X amount. 29. Well, and that's the thing too, Digger. I mean, the other thing I've tried to explain to people is that basically in asking, and then 43, basically in asking, what I took from them asking us if we wanted DLCs or not was basically like, do you want us to do paid DLCs, or do you want us just to basically do some minor updates to the game and pretty much leave it the way it is and move on to our next product? Which I feel was I felt that was the two choices we were being given. Yes, they weren't going to abandon Long Dark, but they weren't going to, if they didn't do paid DLCs, they weren't going to put a whole lot of more effort into building new zones, giving us new options, enhancing the game, expanding the game, making the game bigger. They just weren't going to do that. That's the feeling I had. And so I was like, Well, yeah, I'd rather have some paid DLCs and have you guys keep, like, making the game a better game and giving us
Gotta
more
be something
stuff.
useful in here.
And plus, for years before that, I had been saying, please, give me something I can give you more money for. Give me something I can give you more money for. Because I feel like, you know, the $20 I spent on your game originally, I feel like I've gotten all $20 of my investment 10 times over back. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing that blew me away, Ryan, is they specifically asked the community. This wasn't them just going, oh, we're going to money grab and get a whole bunch more money for our game. They specifically went to the community and said, hey, what would you guys like? And the majority of the community was like, oh, this is what we'd like. And they went, okay. Oh, there's a pry bar under. That's weird. And they were like, okay, we'll give you that. And then people complained about it. Now, does Hinterland need to learn how to communicate certain things a little better? I think they do. I think their communication I think they over-communicated or overshared what they were going to do with this DLC, because I think they were so excited about all the features they were going to add in that they overshared in a way where they were not specific about what was going to be rolled out at certain times, and people got a little butthurt when the Goo-Gaw that they were excited about wasn't in the first update. They were like thinking, oh, all this stuff's going to come out in the first update. And it's like, well, no, this is their whole year plan for what they want to put out. It's not just going to be in the first update. And so I think they need to. I think they gave people way too much credit that they'd be smart enough to figure that out on their own. They needed to almost dumb it down to the point where they're like, okay, these features are not all gonna be in the first stuff. Pizza Plaza! Oh man!
Pizza Plaza 16 just subscribed. Order some exciting food.
Yeah, baby! Thank you so much, Pizza Plaza, for the 3-month sub there. I think they do need to, you know, they would have been better served if they had, you know, sort of like detailed out to people, hey, this stuff's gonna be, you know, this is gonna be in the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, something like that. It would have been better if they had like spelled it out. Now, I don't think it's there. I think that's just a communication issue. I personally, I understood perfectly what they were doing. I had no real problem like discerning what they were going to be doing myself. I'm not a smart guy, and I figured it out. But, you know, a lot of people were very upset that they didn't get their thing right away. And like Hadrian and I have said, all you had to do was read the dev diary, read the whole thing, actually read it, and you'll understand what's going on. It wasn't that tough. But yeah, I think they could have been more clear. I think that would have helped them a lot. But yeah, as a developer, Hinterland is amazing. They have given us so much for so long for so little, and asked so little in return. And I don't think the DLC. I think the DLC, even though I haven't played a lot in Forsaken Airfield, I mean, I did on this character. I did actually map out. Took me 70 freaking days, but I did actually map out most of Forsaken Airfield, and I liked it. I mean, my biggest complaint with Forsaken Airfield is that most of the caves are all in the outlying areas. Most of the caves, and I guess there's a cave right down in here too, but most of the caves are all in the outlying areas. The whole entire center of this zone is humongous. It's bigger than Pleasant Valley by far. I mean, you'll be standing up here on the road and you'll go, oh, I'll just go over to the island cottage. And a day and a half later, you're almost there. It takes so long to go from one place to another. The scale on this map is very misleading because it makes it look like things are very close to each other, and they're really not. They're really not. Just got a slice of cheese from Papa John's on campus. Yum. Well, Digger, right now, Forsaken Airfield, I see the potential in it, but there's not a lot there that would really draw me to it. It doesn't have... It's still lacking in a lot of ways. I think once they get more stuff added into the game, especially with this next update, I think Forsaken Airfield will become it'll become a zone where it's more desirable to go there, because I think there's going to be more stuff to do there. Yeah, and it needs somewhere else that you can be immune from the electrostatic fog. That's the one thing I didn't like, is that the only place you were immune from electrostatic fog was in the basement at the airfield. It's like, oh, how am I going to get there when I'm halfway across the zone? It's not like I can travel there in time. I'm gonna get, you know, dinged for this. So that was the one thing that was a little frustrating, is that it wasn't real. It made it hard to stay in that zone for any amount of time. Although I stayed in it for 70 days. Oh, Digger, I've been talking about snowshoes for like 3 years. I'm happy they added in crampons, but I think snowshoes are a great idea. I think snowshoes would be great. I think that snowshoes should give you a little slightly faster movement speed over snow, slightly slower on other surfaces, but slightly faster on snow, and maybe give you a little extra time on ice, which would be awesome. And I think they should be craftable too. Yep. Order $8 pizza the last 3 days. That third day is rough though. Yeah, snowshoes definitely should be in there. Yeah, Forsaken Airfield needs work done on it. It's got potential, and I will say, Trixie, I love the uniqueness of all the cabins in it. That's always been one of my kind of frustrations with the game. It's not a bad thing, but one of my frustrations has always been that a lot of the cabins in the game look very similar to each other. Like, especially around Mystery Lake, Coastal Highway. You know, the cabin stuff has always been kind of frustrating. When you go into a cabin, it's like, oh, this house has 2 beds here, a locker there, 2 beds here, a medicine cabinet over here. It's like you know exactly where everything is in it, and it's kind of cool that the ones they put in Forsaken Airfield are all really unique. And that makes me happy. You shouldn't be able to run in snowshoes either, no. But they should make you slightly faster over snow. But I think there's going to be a lot of stuff coming to Forsaken Airfield. A lot of stuff. Well, you see, the thing that a lot of people forget with Raph is Raph is a visionary. Raph is a visionary creative. Visionary creatives have their own vision of what they want in a game, or their own vision of what they like, and it does make them resistant to other outside ideas. It does, and I understand that completely. I get resistant to outside things sometimes. And sometimes I'll stick to that resistance, and other times I'll be like, okay, I'll give it a try. But I usually take some convincing, so. I have a love-hate relationship with the perpetual development model that a lot of companies are using. Yeah, it's nice, but part of me misses when they would make a game, call it done, and use what they learned to make a better next game. Yeah, I wish sometimes they would do that too, Dist. I really truly do. I miss those days as well. I mean, I think that's why some games for me, like Horizon Zero Dawn, Days Gone, are such fun games to play, because they're a game that I can play that's done, and when it's done, I can move on to the next thing. You know, and it's a good and they're good games, and hopefully they'll make a follow-up. You know, Horizon Zero Dawn came out with Horizon Forbidden West. Haven't been able to play that yet because I don't have console, but when it comes to PC, I know I'm going to buy it. I know I'm going to play it. I'm excited about it. What time of day is it? Oh, it's nighttime now. Didn't take you long to track Conan. Conan's just not my style, Tyler. Conan, I've realized that games like Conan and Valheim are just not my style. There's too much buildy, grindy in them, and I just don't like. I don't enjoy those games, and I find them very boring to stream. I not boring to play. I just find them very boring to stream for me. That's just me. I think also if I played a lot of it offline and then I could do it like as a tutorial thing, I think that would work better. But playing them for actual playtime and learning on them is just very hard. Well, but see for me, Ryan Beef, that's no fun for me as a player either. If I'm gonna play a game, I'm gonna be the one playing the game. I like to fully play it and understand what the heck is going on. And just having everything handed to me is no fun either. It's just how I am. It's just how I am. Remember when Long Dark Inventory was all text, was harder to find things? I never played back then, Cindy. For me, I played Long Dark. I played Long Dark starting in 20. What was it? 20. Oh, I don't need all that stuff on me. I started playing Long Dark in 2017, I think it was. Yeah, 2017. Yeah, it's just those kind of games just aren't real. I don't know. There's no open world yet, just rabbit holes. Sorry, I got distracted by a red cap. Got resistant to outside things. When it's hot, I don't want to go outside. Yes, I don't like going outside when it's hot either. I'm right there with you. Back in my day, we played... Oh, there's a note. I used to go here to get out of town before the quakes. It was peace anyway. Oh, that's Katie's secluded corner. That was probably a note from Katie. Back in my day, we played the Long Dark by going to Alaska for the winter. Oh, Long Dark's come a long ways. I remember when they did have the Strange feature. That was Bupkis. I thrive and survive build games. They can quickly become work simulators. Yeah, and see, for me, I think that's. I don't mind buildy survival games, Disoptimus. I mind them when they become work simulators, though. That's the thing, is like, for me, I've told people before, when I build something in a game, it's basically like, oh, I need to build a place so I can store my crap. I need to build a box that has some storage units in it, and I can store my stuff, and I'm a happy camper. Valheim and Conan is more designed for us that actually like to roleplay and create cartoon-type series on Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, for me, I mean, I had fun with Valheim up to a point, but for me, Valheim is just a little too much with that. I mean, for me, I just want to spend all my time going from place to place, building a little house and having little houses all over the place. Oh, Ath, I was going through an old trunk of mine and found a book I might send to you. I think it's out of print. Ooh! What is it? What is it, Dis? Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Got to get into the mods for Valheim. We had a flying ship and just brought our base with us. Nice. Nice. There's already a Subnautica. If the whole island melts, we'll be swimming from one zone to the other. It's called Guts. It's about Gary Polson's childhood, author of Hatchet. Ooh. Dang, that sounds interesting. I think like I said, like I said, we found the third boss site for us to battle in our final week. Oh, nice! That'll be fun. Ooh, there's a toolkit. Interesting. It was kind of hype. Spray paint can, which I don't want. No, I don't need that anymore. I do need to check this car, though. Do you have a battery? No, you don't. Still remember the first time I discovered the exit from Mystery Lake to Coastal Highway. Was such a good feeling to discover new areas. Oh yeah, totally. That's what I liked with Forsaken Airfield, is not knowing it. It was fun not knowing. It's funny to see what kids were allowed to do in the 40s. He made his own laminate bow. Bought his first rifle at 12 with money from collecting scrap metal and selling hides. Oh, that's awesome. We invested a lot of iron so you can make new iron armor and make iron weapons. And I made poison-resistant mead. We can go ham on bone mass. I don't even know what bone mass is. Do I want to go ham on it? I don't even know what it is. Maybe I want to go turkey on it. Third boss is bone mass. Oh, I don't even know that. I don't even know that. Ham and cheese, yes. Hello? Scruffy? Scruffy? Where are you, Scruffy? Where are you? Scruffy? Scruffy? I do like ham and cheese, actually. Scruffy, where are you? I don't see Scruffy anywhere. Not people who don't like pork. Well, that's true. I'm not a fan of cow cheese, and neither is my stomach. Yeah, my son had slight lactose intolerance when he was growing up. He's not as bad now, but he doesn't drink milk still because he never got used to it. I don't drink much milk anymore either. Bothers my sinuses too much. Bothers my sinuses. Oh. Really? Goat and sheep is fine, just not cow. I can't remember the last time I had milk. Wow. Wow. There's a salmon.
Still eat this.
A bedroll. Wow. Did I just sneak down here? I don't know if I, yeah, I think I might.
Is getting too heavy to carry.
I think I might have mountain goated down here. Ow. Yeah, that hurt. Nope, you can just fall down there. It'll do a little damage to you. It's no big deal. No big deal. It's no big deal. It's just a little damage. Just a little damage between friends. Yeah, I'm not a big. I've never been a big cereal person. Never ever been a big cereal person. It's just never been my thing.
Come on.
There we go. Ah. Look at that big coho salmon there. 35 minutes, huh? Grab a little of that, one of those, and two of those. Oh, we can get this whole deer in 37 minutes. Wow. Wow. 20 minutes on that one, huh? Another deer right over here. When I lived in Miami, everyone raved about Cuban sandwiches. I was like, it's a grilled ham and cheese with mustard. My grandma makes these, and she's not Cuban. You're like, my grandma makes these. She's not Cuban. It's not. There's nothing special. Still no wolfies. No scruffers. No scruffs. No scruffer boy. Scruffy, where are you, Scruffy? Scruffy, where are you? Scruffy's like, I'm taking the day off. I don't want to get shot in the face.
Let me tell you, brother, you don't want to get shot in the face, because Bonesaw's ready to get shot in the face.
Is Monte Cristos, are those the ones that are like fried? Like deep fried? Oh, that bedroll's in crappy shape. Yeah, God, I don't know. I do not like stuff deep fried. It's always too hot for me, but that's probably just because I don't like hot stuff. I don't like the hot stuff. Like, physically hot. Well, I don't like spicy hot either. I'm a very bland person. I like things that are bland. They make me feel good about myself. Alright, let's throw a little more coal on there. A little piece of cedar. Nope. Okay. Oh, I've had them before. I've had them before. I just don't like them. I've had a Monte Cristo before. I just don't like it. I tried it. I was like, no. No, it's too hot. It's too hot. They always come out too hot. They're like physically hot. Do I like Frosted Flakes? No. I like Cheerios. I like Cheerios. I like curries as long as they aren't too spicy. I like a little flavor in it. I like it flavorful. I just don't like it spicy. There's a big difference in my mind between flavorful and spicy. Some people just like stuff that's like hot, spicy, and I'm like, I just don't find that enjoyable. I find things that are flavorful enjoyable. Spicy, not so much. Not so much. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to be tearing up. I don't need to be tearing up while I'm eating. I'm good. I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine with just being like, I like this. It has good flavor. I know that makes me weird because most people like my friend, she loves spicy stuff. She's like, I can't understand how you don't like spicy stuff. And I'm like, I don't like having my eyes water while I eat. I guess. I don't know. How do you explain it? Plus, it just makes my stomach. I think the other thing is my stomach feels really crappy after that too. My stomach is really crappy after it, so that's probably the other reason. Is because my stomach feels like crap. Oh, look at this. Oh, we can do this. Oh, hold on a second. Gah! Drop all those. Pick them up, and now they're all 7%. Doesn't help me a whole lot, but it's funny to do. All right, get that right foot done. Yeah, my tummy did. My tummy. It used to be my tummy didn't hurt from them either, so it was like, oh well, I'll try some spicy stuff here and there. But now my stomach just aches after I eat them too, and so I'm like, yeah. Same thing with alcohol. My body just doesn't like alcohol anymore either. My body just refuses to have alcohol put into it. When I bartended at an Indian restaurant for 3 weeks, I was instructed not to give certain dishes to Americans without prior approval from management. Really? Well, it all depends on where you grow up. I mean, I worked at a, one summer I worked at a plant nursery. And there were a lot of Hispanic people that worked at the plant nursery with me. And they had a big potluck. And I would say 90% of the stuff they brought, I could not eat. I physically could. I would physically get near the dish, and my friends there were like, no, don't try this, buddy, don't try it. I was like, are you sure? I was like, this is back when I was like 19, and so I was still willing to take lots of risks. You know, I'm not anymore. But that's back when I was like 19. I was still taking risks. I was like, well, it smells hot, but it could be really good. And they're like, don't try it. They were like, no, senor, do not try this. And I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna try it then. They were like, yeah, unless you've grown up in a Hispanic household for like all of your life and gotten used to it, it's the one guy I talked to, he's like, think of it sort of like poison. How you can take small doses of poison over a long period of time and build up an immunity. That's what we've done with this food in my household. We've taken small doses of it over the years, and we now have an immunity to it. And I was like, really? It's like, I don't want to have an immunity to certain kinds of food. That's fine. The chefs would mace the entire restaurant. The entire restaurant at least once a night because they would get the pan too hot when toasting spices. Wow. Wow. Well, we had no ammo here, boys and girls. No ammo here. This is my last hope to actually like find some ammo that I could just grab. My brother and I both worked and lived in Hispanic areas of the country, so we developed that immunity. Exactly. See, that's the thing. Is if you're exposed to it over a longer period of time, and you kind of ease your way into it, then you can start, you know, you build up that immunity. It's sort of like building up a tolerance to alcohol or something. You build up a tolerance to that level of spiciness after a while. The funny thing, the further south you go in Latin countries, the less they tolerate spice. Really? I didn't know that. That is kind of wild. I think the further south you went, they'd be like, yeah, we're spicing it up to 25. Get some more flavorsome spice rather than hot spice. Yeah, see, I like flavors. I like flavors. I like flavorful stuff. I do like bland stuff as well, because that's sort of what I grew up with, but I do like flavorful stuff too. Like, there's this great Lebanese restaurant that my friend and I go to. Oh my god, they have the best tzatziki. Oh, it is so good. Oh man, they bring out their hummus and their homemade hummus and their homemade tzatziki, and it is to die for. And they have these big pieces of pita bread they bring out with them. It's so good. Yum. Give me a big bowl of tzatziki sauce. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I'll have some of that every day. That's got some good flavor to it. It's got a little tiny bit of kick. I don't mind a little kick. Got a little tiny... Oh, damn. Practical gunsmithing. I was hoping it was a Revolver book. I was like, oh my god, if that's a Revolver book, we are set. That's not a Revolver book. It was a gunsmithing book, which I don't need because I have Gunsmithing 5 already. Make me sad. Authentic falafels are good as well. Oh yeah. Well, they make some really good stuff at this Lebanese place we go to. It's so, oh my god, it's so good. All right, I'm gonna go drop off the deer hides and the guts in here. Doop-a-doop. Oh, I just dropped the food there, didn't I? I don't want to see the guts. It makes me feel bad that I didn't sort them. I didn't sort them right. I don't want to see them. All right. Next time, ask for a side of harissa. What is a side of harissa? Is it something spicy? Is it something spicy? They did have something spicy there that I didn't like. That I was like, that's too spicy for me. At the Lebanese place, they do have some really spicy stuff. And so I asked my waiter or waitress to not bring me that. That would not be good. Oh, another whetstone. Nice. I like getting the whetstones, baby. How much cloth do I have? I got 23. I'm good. Like, if I'm needing cloth, I might grab some in here. Tomatoes, red peppers, garlic, etc. in a paste. Okay, okay. And it's not super spicy. It's just kind of good flavor to it. I'll have to ask for it. What time of day is it? Oh, it's late. It's not that late, really. That sucks. I'm not that tired either. I'm not tired, and it ain't that late because I slept most of the day. If you've ever had Sabaris supremely spicy hummus that has harissa in the middle, I've never had that one. No, nope. Well, I've eaten a handful of death nuts, so I'm no judge of spicy. I don't even know what death nuts are. Death nuts sound bad. Death nuts sound bad. I don't want to know. I don't want to know about no death nuts. I guess what I could do. Here's what I could do. 5 million. What's a Scoville? Is that a hotness meter? Could you say that like Jessica Alba is 5 million Scovilles? All right, let's throw our pots in there. Throw these torches in there and practice gunsmithing. Let's throw that in the can in there. This revolver in there. Let's throw that in there. Throw those in there. Oh, I got 2 lanterns. Oh, interesting. All right, I'll throw that in there, and then that I'll fill back up. Throw a couple of those in there. A couple torches in there. Throw that in there. Just try to lower my weight a little bit here. All right, good to go. Wow, how do I have a 64% thing of sardines? That's interesting. That's interesting. Jalapenos between 10 and 50K, 2 and 8K. Okay, so it's 5 million. Wow, I can't even handle jalapeno, my friends. So I don't want no death nuts in my mouth. Well, I don't want nuts in my mouth anyway, but I don't want any death nuts in my mouth especially.
Too heavy.
Wow. Hey, Neoshu. I'm gonna say Neoshu. How you doing, Neoshu? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go cook up some food since we aren't like really. And please, boys and girls, go over and give our good friend Optimus a follow. Awesome all around dude. But yeah, there he is. There he is right there, boys and girls. Go give him some love. I'm gonna burn the practical gunsmithing book. There we go.
Oh shit.
Welcome back. That looks like Ark. 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 Oh wow, they're eating him. They're eating him big time.
come on. Don't die, no. Don't die. Oh, shit.
I have special hacks for those? What do you mean? Special hacks for what? I don't have special hacks for anything, Honora. Me hack something? I forgot the charity did that for. I think it was helping for helping streamers get better computers.
That did it.
For shoutouts. I have to type them too. Oh, I find Honora if you go in SO and you go at whoever and you just start typing in their name, then you can just pick the person, you get rid of the at symbol, and it just gives them a shout out just like that.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, thank you for following there.
18, 24, 63, 109, 87 and the Weather Channel.
Thank you for following there. Chaotic 83. I figured it out. I had to work it in my head. Chaotic. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. I figured you out. Look at me being all big brained. I know. I got one. I got one. I know, it's shocker, huh? You don't like using the at thingy? Yes, you can use the at thingy. That's how I'm cheating. Yep. So you can just go at and you start typing their name in. The thing is, you have to get rid of the at because otherwise it does not. Otherwise, it doesn't like give the proper shout out. You're a genius. How did I never think of just adding and then deleting the at to shout somebody out? No, I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius. That's something I figured out. I figured that out over time. Believe me, when I didn't have the wonderful mods that I have, I had to figure all that crap out on my own, just to get shout outs done. Okay, I think if I face this way and I break this down with my hands, it's gonna take an hour and 30 minutes. Can I do it from here? Can I do it from here with the hatchet and still have the light? I can. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Yeah. Just do exclamation, shout out, and space in the name. So it works now with the at. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Okay, well, let's see. Shout out at this. So will it actually see I don't know if my bot does it or not. If I just do that. Oh, it does. Wow, look at that. It works now. Well, I see for me, it never worked. It never worked when I did it, so I always had to get rid of it, but now it's fixed, so that's how long I've been streaming, boys and girls. I remember when it wasn't fixed, okay? And when you get into the habit of doing something, you just kind of do it because that's just how it's done. That's just how it's done. You don't really think about it. Okay, now can I hit this? Can I get this? I wonder if I can get this crate with my tool. I can. Look at that. Sometimes I know things. Oh, Dis, you know things a lot. Sometimes you know things. You always know things. You're a genius, sir. A bona fide genius. Alright, let's get a couple more pieces of meat cooked. A little water in our belly. I wonder if I can I build, I wonder, can I build a fire out here? No. No, it doesn't let me. Oh, I was hoping. I was like, maybe it'll let me. I don't think it'll let me take this one with my hatchet. Oh, it will. Interesting. And I can't even see. Oh, well, that was interesting. I don't stream regularly anymore, but enjoy hanging out from time to time. Well, we enjoy having you hang out from time to time, Dis. It's always a pleasure, my man. It's Always, always, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Alright, let's get a little more meat cooked up. Well, we're just cooking meat because I'm not that tired and I just want to get this meat cooked up, so why not? No, I don't want to do that. Light it off of this. There we go. That's who you have to thank. Is Leroy, baby. Go out and let's go dump our cooked meat out here. Leroy Jenkins, how you doing, Aldres? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. We have a little bit of meat out here, just a tiny bit. No problem. It's just a little bit of meat. Oop, that's the elevator. You can always take the elevator downstairs. Want to see what we're looking at meat-wise. Yeah, that's what I say. I always throw my torch in frustration at the ground when I can't touch my meat. Whoa! Oh, there's more than one piece there. I was like, why won't it? Why won't it? It's just spacing. Spacing's all off. All about the spacing, my friends. Oh, and the weird clipping area. There we go. I know, I was trying to touch my meat, but it wasn't letting me. What I'm gonna do, hop a squat here. Okay, can I put my bedroll anywhere here? Okay. Get an hour's sleep. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. That's a lot of mugs, Riny B. That's a lot of mugs. I don't think these take too long to cook, do they? No, only 24 minutes. That's okay. I'm just gonna grab another hour's sleep, even though it's only 24 minutes. The pot keeps meat good for like an hour and a half after it gets done cooking. It's insane. The pot is such a good thing to cook meat in. Look at that. It still has 51 minutes. There we go. We'll get the big pieces. We'll get the big pieces in there first. So these are going to take 45 minutes to cook. I'm going to sleep for an hour. So they'll still have 15 minutes. It still has an hour and 13 minutes to get off the fire. Yeah, pots are just amazing in this game. I will say I do, ever since they added the pots to the game, I love the pots. I always carry the pot around when I can. I always carry the pots around. The cans are nice, but the pots are way better. So yes, you heard it here. Atheenon likes pot. There we go. I like the pot. It gets my thumbs up. There we go. That's the last of the meats. I need to make some water. Need to make some water. So let's get our meat out. 2 liters of water. It's going to be very tight because this does not... Sleeping 2 hours is that... Yeah. Pod is officially Atheenon approved? Yes, it is. Beautiful. That worked out perfectly. And we're completely rested now. Look at that. And we got food. We've got food.
I might have to drop some gear.
Actually, I'm gonna eat these because I don't want to leave these behind. Nope, didn't forget the pots or the bedroll. Well, we're heading out of here, boys and girls. We got to go back into Coastal Highway. We have to go through Pleasant Valley to Black Rock. It's going to be an interesting journey. It's going to be an interesting journey for sure. I prefer personally the black shiny pot. The black shiny pot is very nice. It gets you what you need. Well, we're going to Black Rock because I need to make some bullets. I was hoping to find either a revolver book here or some ammo here, so that I could finish off my give me my cup of coffee. So I could finish off my challenge, but yeah, I got neither. I got neither of them. So I hopped in the stream less than 10 minutes ago. We're already broaching meat, touching, and pot. Yes, it is Monday. It is Monday. All right, there's all that stuff. Let's see what we don't need on us. Okay, I need to figure out my gear here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
No, you're not leaving anything behind right now, my friend. We're figuring out what we got. We're breaking down some sticks. Breaking these down into sticks, because we waste not, want not. And then later this afternoon, why won't Bleak Inlet work? Are there things over at Black Rock that you need? No, I've already been to Bleak Inlet, so that'd be boring. I've already been to Bleak Inlet, so that's just boring. It's at this point it's called content. I'm going there for content reasons. Oh, you know what I need to do? Yeah, I have enough. You know what I need to do? I need to read this real quick. Get my mending skill up a little bit more. When are we going to Bleak Outlet? Well, Bleak Outlet is a very nice place to go to, but I'm not, I don't go to the Bleak Outlet store very often. I do not need that. The blue flares I'm actually going to keep. Surprisingly, since I'm going to to Black Rock, I'm actually going to keep the blue flares. Believe it or not. I guess I could take this to the Riken and just leave it there for scrap metal for later on. Oh, I do have a lot of reclaimed woods. I'm just going to leave those there. I'm going to leave those here. But I only have a few pieces of that, so I'm going to take that. Oh, I'm really thirsty now, too, so we'll do that. We'll drink that, and then we're going to take this. Oh, jeez. Good Lord, Land of Goshen. Holy crap, that was crazy. Grab those deer hides, and let's go, baby. All right, let's grab that. Bam. Got a lot of stank on me, boys and girls. Lots of stank. We gotta watch out. We gotta watch for the stank monsters. I think I killed most of them, but we still gotta watch out for them. And then I need to go get a soda real quick. It's just a random time shift. We never left. I know. And in the alternative universe that you live in, you never left, right, Aldreas? And that translates into this universe because they're parallel. Think about it. But boys and girls, this afternoon, in about 2 hours, we still got about 2 more hours of playing Long Dark. But in about 2 hours, we're going to be switching over. We're going to be playing some Dyson Sphere program this afternoon. We may do our first interstellar warp trip. I don't know. We may do that. I'll be right back in just a second. And then tonight we got some more Hogwarts Legacy this evening. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. And then tomorrow we're going to be starting the stream with State of Decay 2, which is going to be a blast and a half. I'm really excited to get back into our new world that we're playing in. And then we'll be doing some more Hogwarts, and then our hunted for 100 days challenge is tomorrow evening, which has been a very popular one. People have been liking that a lot, so we'll be doing that tomorrow night too. That'll be a blast. Okay, that's just not wanting to sit there, is it? Just not wanting to go there. These hides just do not like to lay down at all. I'm just going to leave that there because if I move it, it's just going to be like, no. I'm going to put that down here too. There we go. No, the bot's actually good today. The bot is actually good today, my friend. The bot is working today. I haven't noticed it not being. Cause like I can do that. Look at that. Bam! And in the points out. Bam! Alright, I have some coal here. I do have a little. No, that's just some reclaimed wood. There's a couple pieces of coal. Perfect. Did I leave anything inside the file cabinet? No. All right. I'm gonna leave the toolkit here. Did you just miss the clip? Oh no, there's somehow I don't know how she does the shout out like that for Legend Game Breakers. I don't know how she does that, but see, SH Legend Breakers is not in chat, so it's easier to do it that way.
Friday night, and then
there we go. See, that's how you have to do it. No, I don't even know how Anora does that kind of a shout out. I honestly have no idea.
But everything just kind of happened, so
I don't even know how to do that kind of a shout out. Never done it.
So
never done it. Don't know how to do it. I think I have 2 lanterns on me, don't I? Yes, I do. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go down here. We're gonna grab our jerry can. I'm gonna break this lantern down. Bam. How do you do that shout out like that, Anora? I don't even know how you do that one. Pretty sure the other kind of shout out is done by doing shout out name instead of shout out name. It's a thing built into Twitch. Oh, it's a Twitch thing, not a Stream Elements thing. Gotcha, Neoshu. I figured. Okay, so that makes total sense. That makes total sense. It's shout out name easy, but more keystrokes, different symbol. And never mind, I'll put it in Discord. No, I totally figured that out. So it's just shout out. Just say shout out. And whoever. No, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. I mean, it's only you know, it's only taken Twitch this long to figure out how to get shout-outs for their own stuff in the game. I mean, you know, it's probably been there for a while, but like they didn't really advertise it a lot. I mean, Twitch is kind of slow sometimes. I like the shoutouts with the clips too because they let me look at stuff. I'm gonna leave a little bit of cloth here. Just cause. There we go. There we are. Oh, jeez. That's a ghost. That has no purpose in this game right now. We are not playing in that world right now, my friend. We are not playing in that world right now. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Oh, I'm gonna drop that too. Bam. Now we're just gonna leave here. That's for future metal too. Alright, we have some metal built up here. That's kind of nice. Kind of nifty. It's a dead ship, so it was fitting. Well, that is true, I guess. I hadn't really thought of that, but it is kind of a dead ship. It's kind of a dead ship. Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes distracts him too, or during LA Noire, not having the clip is preferred. Like his driving, like anything could improve it. Hey, my driving in LA Noire is perfectly fine. My driving in LA Noire was perfectly okie dokie. Hey, Long Darkian, how you doing? Alright, we're gonna sleep here, and tomorrow we get up and we go. Look at all this stuff we have curing here, too. Jeez Louise, man. This is what happens when I come somewhere and I stay too freaking long. You know I've been somewhere too long when I've got, like, multiple hides and guts and things laying around, and I'm like, I don't want to leave because I got all this good stuff here. I haven't even gone through the mine over there. I haven't even gone through the mine. I haven't looked in it. I should look in it before I go, just to make sure there's not a Revolver book in it. I didn't even think about that. I honestly did not even think about that. I should go look in there. I've impounded your ship. Current bill to pay 100K in gold bullions. What? A place is like a pair of underwear. You shouldn't overwear it. Oh, these say Monday. My underwear say Monday on them. They're my Mondays. Okay, good. I got the right ones. I'm not wearing Sunday's underwear any longer. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. They're my Mondays. I was like, wait a second. Did I wear the right underwear today? Hey, it could happen. Alright, let's pass time for like 3 hours and then we'll get some sleep. Oh, we got an Aurora. Nice. Oh, okay. Do. Whoa! It's really bright in here. Okay. I need to get some sleep. Be cool if they combine the two kinds of shoutouts into one. Because having a follow button pop up at the top is chat is nice. Yes, it is, Panasaurus. I don't think it's probably going to, but I think I think Streamlabs probably has more of a chance of having that happen, because I think Streamlabs works in conjunction with Twitch, and Stream Elements does not. Or Streamlabs is owned by Twitch.
Feels like sandpaper.
I think Streamlabs owned by Twitch? I know they were their own separate thing for a long time. I remember back in the day when I had to choose between the two. I was like, at that point in time, Streamlabs and Stream Elements were independent companies. They had nothing to do with Twitch. But yeah, Streamlabs is owned by Twitch now. Yeah, So it may. I think Nightbot is Streamlabs. I think Nightbot is Streamlabs. If I'm not mistaken, which I could be. I could very well be.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Believe me, me being wrong would not be a surprise. Wow. That came literally out of nowhere. That me being wrong would not be a surprise, so. Okay, let's just go. I don't need that meat. I got meat over here. Let's go. Let's do this. Streamlabs prefers Nightbot, at least if not owns it. It could be. It could be. Chuck bless you. Chuck bless you too. I remember when Justin TV became Twitch TV. Yeah, I mean, it used to be Justin TV, so. And now it's Twitch TV. Thank you, Andreas, for a little posture check-a-doo-boo. Oh. There we go. Nice. But yes, tomorrow morning, boys and girls, we're going to start with State of Decay 2. We have a brand new Perseverance Mills, Providence Ridge. I always call it Perseverance Mills now. I don't know why. Providence Ridge Dread difficulty solo start going on in State of Decay 2. I've already lost one community member. We've gained back that community member plus another 3. We took in the Moonshiners, which is going to be very interesting since they're all a bunch of alkies. So that's going to be interesting. They're all a bunch of alcoholics. And we moved our base from the original spot over to the place right by the farm. So we moved our locale, which is going to be interesting as well. But now we're more centrally located, which is going to be a good thing.
It's making my head feel thick.
I know it is. You'll be okay, bud. We're going to go drop our stuff over here. Stick. Stick. Oh, I couldn't get that one. Stick.
Goddamn freezing.
Twerking on stream could get you banned. Yes, twerking on stream could get you banned, man. Just thought of a cool suggestion for a card. If it's twerking, no. You go to the Discord channel, there's actually a stream loot section on the Discord channel, Rhiny Beef. Please put all cards in the stream loot section on Discord. I work on that stuff on Wednesday, and I look at the Discord section there. Or you can send, if you don't like Discord, you can send your suggestion to Anora, and she will put it on there for you. So you have those two options. You can either talk to Anora, and she'll put it on there for you because she's awesome and amazing. Or you can put it on there yourself. There we go. Look at all that birch and maple we got. Yes, me twerking on stream would probably make you blind. I do not doubt that in the least bit. I don't doubt that in the least bit. It probably would. I'm just gonna stack these deer hides like over here, I think. Those are all. Oh, there is one. Is that is a cured deer hide. Look at that. We have one cured, one fresh. I have no rabbit hides here at all. Interesting. I do not like the way those are sitting. It looks like they're dipping under the floor, which makes me very, very nervous. If Ath had a hot tub stream, he'd be making a super large batch of teas with it. Wow. Let's just say there'd be a lot of tea bagging going on. Hey-o! Hey-o! Alright, let's go explore the mine real quick. Okay, put it in. Okay. Yeah, and you can always if you're not real good with Discord, like I was saying, if you're not real good with Discord, oh my, you can always send your suggestion to Anora. You can always whisper her here on Twitch, and she will generally be very super kind and get it in there for you. So, oh my, oh my. Because I know some people are not. I mean, I don't blame you because I'm not either. Some people are not real good with Discord or good with other platforms, and I get that. Believe me, I get that better than a lot of people do. And I totally understand it. And whether it's a lack of being comfortable with them or a lack of just liking them in general, I totally get it. Have I already been? No, I haven't been here in here because unless I just ran through here and grabbed the coal, because I'm not seeing any coal at all. Oh, there's a piece of coal. Yes, Anora is an amazing mod, boys and girls, and we are all very, very lucky to have her in the channel and helping out. She's made my life very much easier since she joined the mod squad, and I appreciate all that you do, Anora, both here and on YouTube. Thank you so very much. But also, please thank your husband for being so willing to share you with me. Not in that way, but sharing you with me in the mod ship area and the time that you spend doing it. I really super appreciate him being so patient with it. And believe me, anytime you need to go spend with that wonderful, wonderful man, you go do it, because I want that to happen. So. See, I did not know what the heck teabagging was, so she proceeded to show me some in subsistence stream. Thanks. So thanks, Tyler. Oh. See, teabagging is what we used to do when we played Halo. So. I did a lot of teabagging back in my day in Halo, boys and girls. I was both the teabagger and the teabaggee at times as well. There was a lot of tea. We had a lot of tea when we played Halo 2. Especially the online multiplayer version. There was a lot of tea that was given out as well as received. It's what we still do in Halo. Dude, it's so satisfying. I haven't even been here long, but most of y'all seem really awesome, to be honest. The Oshu, this is a great, it's the Long Dark crowd in general is a really good crowd, but we try to keep it generally pretty light and generally pretty fun most of the time. Sure, we get serious. We can get serious. We do get serious, but generally we try to keep it pretty nice. I've been playing since Xbox launch. Yeah. How many tea bags I've given and received? Yeah. Oh, I remember standing in line, Red 5, to buy my metal covered edition of Halo 2. To buy the metal box set of Halo 2 when it came out. I remember standing in line to get that thing. And being so happy to get it. And Payday 2, the AI teabags you. What? Now that is totally rude. I've been lurking on the outside of the Long Dark. Twitch community and everyone I've seen are pretty cool. Oh yeah, and honestly, Neoshu, most of the streamers of the Long Dark are pretty chill guys and gals, and they're all pretty awesome. So, I know I missed that too, Red 5. I missed that. You know, the hype around that was so awesome. Oh, this new generation would never survive. They would never survive Halo 2 lobby in games. They would never survive Halo 2 games from back in the day, let alone COD games and COD lobbies. I mean, and Halo 2 was pretty tame compared to some of the stuff I've seen with Call of Duty. They couldn't handle the Halo 2 ones that I was in. I mean, forget Call of Duty. They couldn't handle Halo 2, and that was pretty damn tame back then. Halo 2 was pretty, I mean, Halo 2 ones were pretty tame, but they couldn't even handle those, let alone Call of Duty lobbies. Jeez Louise. Midnight releases were freaking amazing, Red 5. I waited in line for my midnight release of Halo 2, and I ran home, plugged that puppy in, got hooked on the online, joined a clan, and it was all over but the crying, baby. I was all over but the crying. I got my clan set up, and we just romped around and had so much fun. It was so good. Oh my god, that's so fun. I remember I called myself Lipton HQ because of the tea bags I was given the glory days. God can get pretty toxic now. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. But yeah, Kane. I mean, I never played Call of Duty, so I missed out on the Call of Duty stuff. But I do remember the Halo 2 days. Halo 2. I think Halo 2 was like such a great multiplayer too. I loved Halo 2. I loved all the glitches. I loved all the craziness. I loved all the hackers back then. You had hackers who would come in and hack the game, and you'd be like, you bloody hackers. But it was so fun. Oh my god. These are 83% cured. I'm taking them, baby. I'm taking them. I'm taking all the stuff I can. We are gonna go out of this zone so heavy. My cousin Luke in Minnesota is a member of the team. That's the #1 COD. MW2. I don't know what an MW2 team is, but yes. So my things. My favorite epic freakout clips are from competitive COD players. Oh, Modern Warfare. Oh, Modern Warfare. Okay. I barely know what COD is, and then you throw an MW2 in there, and I'm like, massive weapons, multi-woman, 2, maybe we all 2. A cod is a fish. It is a fish. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Majestic Wombat. That's what it is. The Majestic Wombat. Right on the first go there, my friend. Oh, you little dirt bag. Oh, you little dirtbag. How did you dodge 2 of them now? You are just the luckiest rabbit ever. Luckiest rabbit ever. Not that time, bud. Not that time. Yes, I can finally get rid of that crappy ass bow. Woo! That's what I was going for. Getting rid of crappy bow. Attack nuke incoming. It's over. Nope. Only need 3 more kills to win before the nuke. Have sweet dreams there. Sweet dreams, my friend. Have a good one, Ryan. We'll see you later on, bud. Call of Duty many warlocks. Hey, maybe it is many warlocks. That'd be awesome. Imagine if you had Call of Duty many warlocks and they were calling down like spells and stuff. Call of Duty, mainly Call of Duty, mainly wiping. Heyo! Alright, let's throw that crappy bow away. Oh, good lord. I forgot I had all this stuff in here. Oh my god, Becky. How do I have so much crap?
Someone's gotta go.
Eh, it only puts me at 46 kilos. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. There's a wolfer boy. Ho, 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 ho! You smelt me, but you didn't see me, did you, buddy? Bonesaw was ready for you, though. Ha ha ha! That's one thing you can definitely do when you get bow skill 5, and I do it a lot. You can scent bait animals where you get scent on you and they know you're there, but they don't know where you're at because all they can do is smell the scent, and so they just come in, but they aren't aggroing you, and you can just stay crouched, wait for them to come in range and just shoot them in the face, or in that case in the knee. That was a knee shot. It wasn't my finest shot I've ever done. But you know what? I don't care. It did the job. It did what it was supposed to. I can't cook the rabbit like that. It did the job. It did what it was supposed to, and that's all that matters. No, I don't need to put a piece of coal on it. I need my meat. There we go. There we go. Also, I'm guessing that you got the revolver from a glitch. No, this is the revolver. The revolver and the hunting knife. Neoshu are now in the game officially. The revolver, so far I know of 3 places you can get the revolver. You can get the revolver in the cave between Forlorn Muskeg down by Hat Creek and that cave that goes up to Marsh Ridge. It can spawn in there. Oh, well, Scum COD is your cousin? Well, thanks for, yeah, let's give him a shout out there for sure. Yes, it's an official edition now. You can get it in that cave there. You can get it up by the plane crash in Milton, in that little cave, the one that's like the first cave you go to in story mode. There's a backpack there that can have it. And then in Broken Railroad, you can get a key in a visor at the maintenance yard in one of the trucks that'll open up a lockbox that's in the Bear's Cave that has a revolver and some ammo in it. And you can find, I've found 24 shells for the revolver so far. I found 24 shells for the revolver. And I've been able to reload them several times, and I almost have, my goal this run is to get revolver to level 5. I'm almost there. I'm literally like 3 bullets away from being there. You can also in the cave in Hush River Valley, you can find an actual hunting knife. You can actually find a hunting knife. Which, honestly, it's not a game breaker. I like that there's like a minimal amount of stuff you can get in the game. You're only going to have so many whetstones to repair the hunting knife with. Eventually, you will have to go to Bleak Inlet or Black Rock to use the milling machine to repair it, if you want to keep it. Same thing with the revolver. There's no cleaning kits that I've found. Now, I've heard of other people finding cleaning kits. I've found no cleaning kits in my run. So maybe that was a glitch and they've taken them out now. But to make more bullets and to clean the gun and to fix the knife, you have to go to Black Rock or Bleak Inlet. So now it's what I've been asking for all along. Give me a reason to go to those zones. I will not go to those zones just to explore them. There's no point. You can get everything you can get in those zones way easier in other zones. But now you have a reason to go there, which is like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So yeah, they are actually official things that are in the game now. At first, I thought they were glitches too, but I have it on very good information that they are meant to be in the game. So yeah, it gives a real use for gunsmithing books and for revolver books in Interloper. I actually have Gunsmithing 5 already, because I spent the time getting it. And it's so cool to have. Oh, that's the meat. I wanted the meat. I just wanted to drop the guts. Boop, boop. Look at all the stuff. We have 2 black bear hides here. We've got cured birch coming out of our ears. Cured maple coming out of our ears. We've got another we now got another birch and another maple that are curing. We've got a 2 black bear hides. Good lord. I'm watching a guy on YouTube. He's playing Dead Man difficulty. He's found like 5 cheat cleaning kits in 20 days. Wow. See, I think on custom games, Trixie, I believe they do spawn. I don't know if they spawn on regular interloper though. I don't know if they spawn on regular interloper runs. I have not had any spawn on mine. So that's the only thing I can speak to is I've not seen any on mine. So yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is it's not like you're I found like a certain number of bullets and that's it. I actually wouldn't mind it if there were less bullets. If they gave me I always said in the beginning, I was like I would love it if I could find a revolver, a fully loaded 6-shot revolver, and that would be it. That would be it. I would love it if I could find a fully loaded 6-shot revolver and that's all I would get the entire run. And they've given me more. They've given me 24 bullets. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll take 24. Which, by the way, was a great show for first few seasons. It got a little repetitive after that, but it was a great show. You watch Zach fight one on his current run on YouTube? Okay, cool. Then you can find him. Yeah, I have not had any luck find. Do you know where he found it, Digger? Oh, the knife is totally in the game. The knife is totally in the game. That's totally a thing. It's not a glitch at all. Totally a thing. Let's add some fuel. Sorry, car started getting. Oh no, that's no problem. I was just thinking maybe you knew the zone that he found it in, because I'm just curious if it's a zonal thing or if it's something you can pretty much find anywhere. I could make another mushroom tea. Let's do that. Was the game he not made at the launch of the new DLC? What is it? What actually is Dead Man? So, what Dead Man is, Neoshu, is Dead Man is basically, it's a custom setting where the all 4 of your attributes are set to lose their stuff at the highest level. There's no health recovery at all, whether you sleep or pass time. Even if everything is in the white, you get no health back at all. Birch bark teas are turned off, and the only way to get any health back is through stims. You can use stims to get health back, and that's it. And other than that, it's just a regular run of Interloper, but with those conditions, basically. Now, there are people who do no one gets out alive, and the no one gets out alive is the same sort of settings, but they'll do it where they do an outer no one gets out alive, where they're not even allowed to go into buildings. There's people who do all sorts of crazy stuff. There's people who do all sorts of crazy stuff out there. Those crazy kids. I find Interloper to be plenty entertaining, so I don't really bother with it. I enjoy Interloper's a right mix for me of enjoyment and difficulty, and I find it more fun to stream. I tend if I play like I've tried playing the Dead Man and the No One Gets Out Alive,
something behind,
and it just to me it's not fun to stream it personally. It's a little too try-hardy for me to do on stream.
No, no one gets out alive is what Dead Man came before no one gets out alive. And what no one gets out alive is no one gets out alive is basically just it's repackaged Dead Man. It's repackaged Dead Man. That's what it is. And it's just because when Dead Man first came out, there was no birch bark in the game. When Dead Man was first sort of a thing, birch bark did not actually exist even. As far as like being a healing type thing, and so the original Dead Man kind of got pushed aside and it got renamed and rebranded as No One Gets Out Alive, with the caveat that you turn off birch bark in the No One Gets Out Alive. If you want, I mean, if you want to play something that's sort of like it, you can do the As the Dead Sleep challenge, which is actually an in-game built challenge, and that one sort of runs the same way. So, all right. Let's see if we have anything we want to get rid of here. Actually, let's see. What's our fire at? 6 hours. Perfect. Let's repair up a bunch of clothing. Yeah, Dead Man is just very stressful to me. It's too stressful. It can be fun. It can be fun. And One and Only, who's one of our stream team members, by the way. One of our stream team members, One and Only, he plays a lot of No One Gets Out Alive. And he's really good at it. He's really good at it. He laughs at us who play Interloper. Nah, he doesn't. He's too good a guy to do that. But he is awesome at No One Gets Out Alive. He's got all the hard ways down. So, yeah, Neoshu, I actually did, and I actually will be doing. I will actually be doing 100 days and No One Gets Out Alive. I've done that before, but it was a long time ago, when a lot of the zones that are in the game now were not in the game. And I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be doing that challenge here after I get done with some of the other challenges. Right now I'm doing Hunted Part 1, and I'm living 100 days in the Hunted Part 1, which has been rather interesting to say the least. But I'm gonna be doing the 100 days in the No One Gets Out Alive, or not in that, in the As the Dead Sleep challenge. So that should be loads of fun. Oh. Why didn't it take those, I wonder? That's weird. You know, the No One Gets As the Dead Sleep 100 days in it was actually pretty fun. I liked it because there was actually like an end goal to it. It wasn't just pure open world survival, which actually made it kind of like, okay, I think I can do this. I can see an end in sight. All right, we're gonna grab our stuff here. Let's see how much we got to take. Got that, and that. Got that, and that. That puts us at 50. Oh, we are going stanky. All right, we got 53 on us. Take a liter of water. What kind of fuel do I have on me? I already have 9 sticks. Okay, let's just drop some sticks here. I only need a couple sticks on me to light fires with. Coal to keep it going. There we go. I think we're good. Grab a little food here to eat on the way out. Woo! White Runner. Hi, Atheenon. It's LOL from YouTube. Oh, hey, White Runner. How you doing? Hello, hello. How is it going? Thank you for letting me know who you were. That always is a good thing. But welcome in. Welcome in. We're heading back to Coastal Highway. Does long-term As the Dead Sleep mostly just involve fishing for food since rabbits and deer are disabled? No, it mainly involved mainly involved cattails. Cattails became like the main food source for a while, until I got a bow and arrow, and then I just had to go kill bears and moose to get my food. And I think I actually had to risk. I think I actually had to risk intestinal parasites, but it wasn't a big deal.
Stop me.
Thank you for following there. It wasn't a big deal to get intestinal parasites because even though they lower your health, I had already lost health anyway, so it was like, well, I can't gain it back anyhow, so who cares? It's gonna make it so my maximum health is less than what it can be. Ooh.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Thank you also for the follow there, Neoshu. The other thing too is intestinal parasites in the challenges only last 10 days instead of 20. Okay, why can't I get up this hill? Good lord. So it wasn't as bad. Acidic virus? What? Acidic virus with the host in the raid. Thank you for giving the Acidic Virus a shout out there. Go check out Acidic Virus, boys and girls. And give them some love.
Meeting ourselves. We are on day 6, I think.
Day 6, nice.
And that was done.
Nice.
Okay.
And hello Raiders, how y'all doing? We once I get here in my holy cheese on a cracker. Holy cheese on a cracker. Oh god, I didn't disable those. Those aren't in play today. Those are always disabled between streams. Boop. Anybody who just used them will go into the queue. I'll redeem those on Wednesday. There we go. But I'll give it to you on Wednesday, Packerbacker, for sure. But yes, so how you doing, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Bashrobe, hello. Tina Bug, hello. Acidic Virus, hello. How did your stream go today, Acidic Virus? I hope you had fun and had a good time. We are on day 200 and something-ish. We're trying to get Revolver level 5. And when I show you how close we are to Revolver level 5, you're gonna be like, oh my god. Because, yeah, we're that close. We're that close. But to get to Revolver level 5 at this point, I would need like 3 more bullets or a book. And I don't have either of them. I just have to bite the bullet, yeah. Just have to bite the bullet. But yeah, we are so close to getting my first time I'll ever have Revolver level 5 in Interloper. So right now we are on day 233. We have Carcass Harvesting, Cooking, Fire Starting, Archery, all at level 5. Mending is almost to level 5, and here's the sad thing. Revolver Firearm is that close to level 5. Now I look back and I go, every shot that I've missed, all I needed to do was not miss several shots. That's how close it is. And I have no bullets. I have no bullets left. I can go make bullets though. I found more lead. I found a car battery in Coastal Highway. So I need to take that lead, take it over to Black Rock, and make myself some bullets. And we have gunsmithing at 5 too. Is there a cache in Crumbling Highway? I don't know if there's a cache of bullets in Crumbling Highway. I don't know about that. But I have no bullets left. So we're gonna go to Black Rock. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll bring the kids, pack up the car, get the wife, bring the whole family. Bring the whole family to Black Rock for a little getaway. I know, it gives me something to do. That's the thing. It's all called content and drama. And lets me talk to you also. So what were you up to today, Acidic Virus in Long Dark? Where were you heading? What difficulty were you on? What were you doing? What trials and tribulations did you face? You know, did you start a new run today? Did you continue a run you were already going on? I can barely walk with this much gear. I wonder how many runs have died to boredom. Hey, old fart, how you doing, buddy? I'm glad your day's going good, man. Oh, you know what we can do? This is something we could do to lighten our load. Let's lighten our load a little bit. I know it doesn't seem like much, but you can actually lighten your load a whole lot by making arrow shafts. Because arrow shafts weigh less than the actual, I can make some arrows too. They weigh less than the actual birch does. Not die just on a long break. Probably a rock cache that Babganator built on. God, I have such a hard time with that name. Increst arrow. Well, it's not dark. It's still light out. We're inside this cave, and it's still light. It's still light outside. So technically light outside. It's dark in here, but it's technically light outside. Yes, I play on Interloper. So technically, it's still light out. Babaganator. There we go. Yes, I always have trouble with it, though. I always have trouble with it. See, look at that. We're light now. We're light. Yay. Yeah, the game thinks it's light outside. It's light outside to the game. They don't have a fire... Well, they don't have a fire barrel in this cave. So, if they really wanted to do that, they could put a fire barrel in here, and then we could have to light the fire barrel to otherwise, why have a crafting table in here if you could never craft at it? Because you can't build a fire in here. Yeah, you can't start a fire in here, so... This is... I call that Kimiota's desk. That's Kimiota's workbench. So I know he makes a bunch of stuff there. Put the lantern on the table to craft. Well, you could do that, but then you just run out of lantern oil. Yeah, unless they wanted you, yeah, unless you had like 20 liters of lantern oil. The lantern will only last you probably an hour and a half or so. At most. Something like that. Oh look, there's some sticks here. Did we leave anything in there? No. Alright. Boop-a-doo-ba-doop-a-doo. Boopity boo. No, I don't need that. I need that. There we go. Boopity boo. Ba boop. Ba boop. What's my longest run on Interloper? It was 826 days, I think. Honestly, once you get past your first 100 days or so, first 100, 200 days, it's all about maintenance at that point. It's not the game doesn't really get any harder. Even lack of resources is really not a problem. It's more just perseverance and not getting bored, because you can get a little bored unless you travel around a lot, do a lot of different things, try out some different stuff. It can get a little monotonous after a while. Because at that point, like I said, all you're doing is kind of maintaining what you already got, instead of going and exploring new things, new fun stuff. Did I leave a little food here? Oh, I did. Look at me! Look at me being all fancy. That's a lot of guts, boys and girls. That is a lot of guts. Put down these fresh black bear hides. Fresh hide. Fresh hide. Fresh. Fresh. And a piece of green birch. There we go. Bam. There we go. Alright. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. We had some meat sitting right here. Past me was looking out for future me. That's what it is. Past me looked out for future me and made future me feel happy. Atheenon's meat is always organized. Yeah, well, and usually this stuff would be organized too, but I'm just picking it up in the morning, so I'm not worried about it that much. Usually I would organize all that too, but we're just gonna pick it up and go. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna stress too much about it. Okay, so I don't have any big T's left on me. That's okay. That's all right. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we're good. We're good to go. Let's just sleep. I'll need to make some water. That's okay. That's all right. Nap time, Tyler. We'll have a good nap, Tyler. I gotta spread it around the world. Exactly. Gotta spread the love. You know what we're gonna do though? We're gonna go ahead and light a torch here. Actually, I don't even need to light the
Die
torch.
if I don't drink something soon.
I know you're gonna die if you don't drink something soon, you big baby. Jeez Louise. Big frickin' baby. Actually, I want to find the cold spot here. Oh, there we go. That was easy enough. I'm gonna build a fire over on the cold side. I have fire. Don't do this if you don't have fire making 5. As you can see, I have a 100% chance with a match and a stick. Unless you have fire making 5, use a torch. Use a torch to light fires. It'll save you. It'll save you a whole lot of pain and struggle. As you can see, I lit that sucker just bam. It was done. The game was like, oh, you have a fire to light. Okay, no problem, sir. I will light your fire right now, my friend. We're just gonna do a little half liter on each one of these because I'm kind of thirsty. All right, Jarrell. See you around, buddy. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. Out of interest, what's everyone's favorite region? Give Jarrell a little shout out there too, baby.
Somebody needs to take a clip of that. That was funny as hell.
Look, he's a hairy wizard too. I'm a hairy wizard. I'll be a hairy wizard later on tonight.
What did I do?
For me, Hush River Valley, HRV, Ash Canyon are 2 of my favorites. HRV and Ash Canyon are 2 of my favorite zones. Just love them. Love them, love them, love them. Oh, that's a little baby. That's a little baby piece. That was not very satisfying. That was not very satisfying, my friends. I love Hush River Valley. As an interloper player, I love Hush River Valley. Wow. It's really blowing out there. Alrighty, so we are overweight now because of that water, probably. So I'm gonna leave future me some water here. Leave future me a little bit of fuel here. I'll take 1 piece of fuel.
I need to drop something.
Federal check. Federal check. I want to love HRV, but don't know well enough. Really need to start some Voyager run. Been like 30 days there. Yeah. Once you get to know Hush River Valley, you'll be happy. You'll be happy you did. Good Lord. I hope they fix the. I hope they fix the balance. I hope they balance the sounds out soon in this game. They're so bad right now. So bad at the moment. I just wanted to hit the cave down here before we left because we aren't coming back anytime soon. Someone said sounds are working as intended according to Hinterland. They are, it is bad. The sound balance, it's not even the volume. It's the balance of sounds. When I have to constantly be turning it down and then turning it back up when it gets quieter so I can hear animals and stuff, that's not, you should be able to leave I used to be able to leave my volume at 1 level for the game the entire time, and it was perfect. Now when the wind's really loud and stuff, I just have to turn the volume down, pretty much turn it off most of the time. Because it's just annoying. And then I have to turn it back up when the wind goes away.
Looks like I survived another night.
I can't imagine that the volume, that the balance level that they have in the game right now is something they wanted. I don't know why they changed it like they did either. It makes no sense.
Freezing.
Is Crumbling Highway the biggest transfer zone? No, the north and the west, Keeper's Pass north and south are the biggest transfer zones. Yeah, silent blizzards. Yeah, so the sound can't be working right. There's blizzards where the wind is blowing like crazy and there's no noise at all. It can't be right. No, the sound can't be right. It can't be working as intended. Well, but the opposite happens though too. See, that's the problem I have. Is if all blizzards were incredibly loud, fine. But go to Forlorn Muskeg. Half the blizzards in Forlorn Muskeg have no sound to them at all. You'll see the wind and the snow blowing, but you'll hear nothing. So that can't be as intended. That can't be. I mean, it literally cannot be as intended. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong. There's something off somewhere. And they need to fix it. There's something wrong with the sound today. I don't know what it is. Why do you have a Revolver and Interloper? When are they going to fix that? That's permanent, White Runner. The Revolver and the hunting knife are in Interloper on purpose. Those are going to be, those are in Interloper from now on purpose. They're not very common, and you don't get a lot of bullets. And there's only one place so far that you can find the hunting knife, but those are, from the best sources I have, they are permanently in the game for Interloper players now. They're not going to fix it. That was something they intended to do. There's somebody who comes into chat who we know, who knows somebody who works at Hinterland, who shortly after the update messaged them and said, "Hey, have you found anything special in Interloper lately?" Yeah, fisherman sweater. Yep, was it down in the cave here in Coastal Highway? Because that's in it. That's in Interloper too. Can you turn them off? Not that I know of. Not in standard Interloper now. You'd have to do a custom game and turn them off. You don't have to pick them up and use them either. I mean, when I play my stalker, I'm gonna play a stalker run after this one. And when I play my stalker run, I'm gonna play it like an Interloper, where I don't utilize anything in it that I could not normally get in Interloper. So any food, tools, clothing that I find, I'm not even gonna interact with. I may pick them up and put them somewhere, but I'm not gonna break them down. I'm not gonna do anything. Yep, all the glitch loot is intentional, Neoshu. Yep. Well, and also, Neoshu, you might have noticed there are certain caches that you cannot access in Interloper because they have non-Interloper loot in them. There's certain cache boxes. The most notable one is the one in Mystery Lake in the Carter Hydro Dam. The note that used to spawn, and it did, when the update first came out, there were Interloper players who could find that note. That note doesn't really spawn in by the fishing hut there, by the bear on Mystery Lake anymore. But a lot of the quote-unquote glitch loot, as far as I know, from the best sources I have, is intended. So, and you don't have to use it if you don't want to. I personally don't find that having a handgun with a handful of bullets breaks the game. If anything, it gives me a late game goal to go, oh, it's now day 100 and something. I've used up the 20 some bullets I could find in the pistol. Let's go to Bleak Inlet, gather some batteries, get some gunpowder, go to Bleak Inlet or Black Rock and make some more ammo. That'd be fun. It's like it gives you like a goal to like have down the road, which is pretty cool. I mean, and honestly, the hunting knife, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Well, the bugs, Pano, the bugs in any, whenever they update something, especially when they update something this huge, there's bound to be bugs in it. I mean, I see it as kind of an inevitability that there's going to be some bugs in it no matter what, just because they're changing a lot of stuff, and whenever you change some code, it's going to change other code as well, intentionally or unintentionally. The cave in HRV that has the knife in it, it usually is on a body inside the cave that's behind the waterfall. The one that does not have a wolf in it. The one that has the wolf in it is where you can get like the bedroll and stuff like that. But the cave behind the waterfall with no bedroll, that's the one where the knife usually is. I've just liked, Pano, I've liked that they just rearranged all the loot. I like that all the loot is kind of rearranged.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
And it's not, and some of it's not easy to get to. Some of it's hard. What is the free update with fire hardened arrows? That would be end of March. End of March. Just started a new custom run 5 minutes in and found a revolver and ammo. By the end of the first day, found 2 hatchets. Custom run for what? Interloper or maybe custom stuff's glitched. I don't know. How you doing, Dove? Hope I don't have to eat my box of crackers. I got 2 boxes of crackers. How much calories do I have? 171 calories. I don't know if I can reach a. I have food over here. I just don't know if I can get to it before I have to eat my crackers. I might have to eat a box of crackers. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just drink. Oh, I could just eat that. I have a ruined can of pork and beans. Let's chomp down on that. We'll make it no problem. Yum, 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 yum. What's the new mechanism for loot? Is there still loot table stuff going on, or is it too unpredictable? There's some people I've had come into chat, Lauren MJ in specific, who has done a lot of research on it, Neoshu, and Lauren says there are loot tables. I personally am not really interested in it anymore. Loot tables, I'm just kind of like, meh. Have I looted the summit on this run? Yes, I have. I like not knowing. It was too predictable before. I will say that from what I've heard, there's more variance to the loot tables now than there used to be. It used to be there was 4 and they were pretty much set in stone, and now there's more variance to it than it used to be, which is pretty dang cool. I like that. I mean, I understand them wanting to have certain loot appear in the game and make sure that it's not like impossible to get, and have it be spread out in a pretty good, you know, have it be spread in a pretty good pattern. But from what I've heard, there's a lot less predictability to them now than there was before. Especially the hacksaw and the hammer are 2 of the items that are very unpredictable, I guess you could say. It seems to me in most runs I either find a whole lot of hacksaws or a whole lot of hammers. I wanted to come down here because I want the wolves. That's a deer. I want the wolves drawn to me on the road. I'm gonna keep the high ground here, so. I have the high ground, wolves.
So hungry in my life.
I know, bud. Just wait till we get back here to the camp. We'll be fine. You'll be fine, my friend. Don't worry about it. It's all gonna be okay. Ah, there's the wolf. I see him. I was like, I know I heard a wolf howling over here. Thought I heard another one over to my left there. That freaked me out a little bit. Bit of freak out there. Oh, locked room. Ah. Food! Glorious food! Woo!
Feels like a lot of gear.
I know, my friend, it does. Cured fresh. We'll drop that. We'll drop that. Drop all those. Drop our coal. There we go. Let's go out here to drop the rest of our stuff. They got hides. Cured. Fresh. There we go. Got a whole bunch of guts. Oh, I don't want to drop my meat, though. Let's see, where's my meat at? I need to eat that first. Let's eat that first, and then we'll drop our guts. Yum! Yes! Okay, let's drop that little piece of meat back here. Oh, wow, all the other guts are cured? Wow, that's a lot of cured guts. Okay. So all of our other guts are already cured, so that's nice. I got 10 flare shells now. That's sweet! Sweet. Okay, so we got, what, only 5 guts left to cure now? Wow, we've done good on the guts. Done good on them guts. Alright. Let's grab that piece of meat. Doot. All that's empty. This is searched. Got my arrowheads and shafts in there. Okay. Nice. Let's throw our... where's our other arrow shafts? Alright, there's our arrow shafts in there. Put our feathers in there. I got that one piece of maple I need to cure as well. Drop that. Oh, is that rabbit pelt cured? No, that's still fresh. Okay. What do we got in here? A few supplies. Some more dusting sulfur. Let's throw our cured hides in there. Cured guts. And we'll throw the maple in there too. Throw these cans in there. Oh, I need to break down that arrow as well. Where did I get this awesome hat? Lynette Melody made it for me. One of my viewers made it for me. And there's her Facebook page. If you wanna maybe get her to make you a hat, you could always go over there and give it a try. Oh, I guess I should drink some water so I stop losing health. Probably a good thing. Probably be a good thing. Oh look, jerry can, and there's another hacksaw. Drop another jerry can here. Bam. Oh, I got some clothing here too. Interesting. Okay. I didn't have any shells in here though. No, I need to go back to Mystery Lake to get the rest of my shells because I left them there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. I haven't been to Jackrabbit Island yet either. I could get lucky at Jackrabbit. Oh, there's another bear pelt out here. So I got 3 bear pelts in here. Yeah. Here's some more cured guts. Oh no. Excuse me. Wow. Felt that coming a mile away. Oh, there's another bear pelt. So we got 3 bear pelts curing. 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 bear pelts. Alright, so I got the arrowheads there. Swapping devices, I still feel under the weather, and bless you. Well, sorry you're still feeling under the weather, my friend. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Okay, so we need to grab 2 shafts, my arrowhead, and 4 more feathers. Grab my simple tools. Make up 2 arrows real quick. There we go. Bam, bada boo. Drop our toolkit here. There we go. All right. So we still got arrows and stuff there. Let's put out these. Let's drop the pill. We don't want to pop any more pills. Sucks that these go drinks go down so fast. I've not really found a use for them. It's kind of sad. I haven't really found like a use I need the go drinks for, and they just kind of lose condition very quickly. So they kind of suck. Go drinks just kind of suck, and they're heavy. Yeah, and they're heavy too. Yeah, they're a quarter kilo for it. So I think I'm just gonna drop them. I think I'm just gonna drop them and let them go bye bye, because I have found and I don't know if a go drink, when it gets to 0%, I don't know if you can still utilize it or not. I don't know if it's possible to use it still. Maybe it is, but I have a feeling it probably isn't. I have a feeling it probably just goes the way of the dodo, but who knows? It may be still usable. All right. I got those extra clothes I can break down. Oh, look, I have some cattails. That's always nice. I do need to make some water. Probably should make some water. Oh, wow, this thing's full. Let's grab those out. Let's grab out our... We're not going to leave those behind. I'm probably going to use 2 of those and 2 of those to repair my stuff. I'm gonna take those with me. That I'm gonna take with me too. Let's see. The cattails I can just have here as emergency food, or that's my travel food actually. All right. So the maple I'm gonna put out here. I've got plenty of maple back at the barn, so I don't need to bring that with me. Let's repair both of our deerskin items. Hey, Mom! How are you? Happy Monday! Happy Monday. That is my mom, boys and girls, so everybody be nice. Hi, Mom! How are you doing? I'm a little stuffy today, but that's about it. I'm doing good, though, otherwise. Just a little on the stuffy side. I got the snuffleupagus going on. But other than that, I'm doing good. Hope you're having a good day, too, Mom. Hope life is treating you well. But hi. Actually, you know what we could do? We could rest out here. Actually, I need to make a little bit of a fire. Let's grab this reclaimed wood. That'll be a good fire maker. Use a stick. 100% chance. Ba-bam. But happy Monday, Mom. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you too. And I can break some clothing down while I make some water. There we go. Break these pants down. So I did go with 2 bearskin coats early in the game. The problem was, though, that the problem I found... Here's the problem that I found, is that having to maintain the bearskin coats, I just was not very happy with. Trying to maintain those, plus maintaining a bearskin bedroll, it just wasn't working for me. So I was like, you know what, I'm just not going to do it anymore. And so I switched over to the moose hide the moose hide cloak instead, and I've been a lot happier since then. So it's made me a happier camper, and I think I'm gonna stick with that. I'm still sad that they lowered the overall protection of the moose hide coat, but you know, they got to do what they got to do. There's always something going around. Oh no, it's just the weather. It's the weather being so weird outside with the pressure going up and down is just affects my sinuses like crazy. I haven't been in contact with any actual live people for a couple of days, so I don't think I'm getting anything. Thank goodness. Because I don't want to get sick. That would suck. That would suck big time. I don't like the idea of having to maintain that many animal clothes. Oh, shoot. I thought that water was boiled. It wasn't. Make these birch barks up. Why not? Gives me some more birch bark teas. There we go. Alright, let's get the water going again. Got an hour and 29. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Thursday is looking like more snow here in the metro area. Oh, really? Well, luckily I don't have to go anywhere. I ain't gotta go nowhere, so I'm so happy about that. Alright, we're hungry, so let's just pop outside and get a little snow.
Something's gotta go.
Is that a fire inside your cabin? It's a fire barrel, Mom. The Coastal Highway garage has a fire barrel inside of it that you can light a fire on. So it doesn't go out ever, which is nice. It doesn't ever get blown out. You can cook inside. There's no ventilation, though, so, you know, as long as you have that fire going, it's probably not doing a lot of good stuff for your lungs. I would just guess. I would guess it's not doing a lot of good stuff for your lungs. But, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. 3 days till Son of the Forest. Son of the Forest comes out in 3 days. Finally they announced a actual release date for it. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Planned release date, February 23rd. Oh, nice. Any idea how much it's gonna cost, or? Graphics look great. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. I mean, of course I hate the little skittery dudes. Those guys bother me a lot. But cool. That's exciting. I think it's 30 bucks. Very cool. What in the hell is that? Oh, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know about that. That is really cool. Just remove your lungs and you won't ever have to breathe, meaning you can live underwater. No, that's a good idea. I wouldn't disagree with that. I think it's 30 bucks. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all, really. They could have gone for like 45 or so. Yeah, see, for me, Bashrobe, I never played The Forest when it first came out. I think The Forest is a pretty mid game, in my opinion. Just because it's just, for me, it's just not my style. It's not what I don't like horror. I don't like horror games that much at all. I don't like the scary I mean, I know it's meant to be that kind of a game as far as like with the little cannibal dudes, and it's just very violent, and I don't mind violent stuff. I mean, I love like State of Decay 2, but it has, the Forest seems to have violence for the sake of just having bloody, gory stuff in it for no other reason than, yay, it's bloody, gory stuff in some aspects for me. And it's just not my style. It's just not my. It's not my. That's one of the reasons Green Hell was not really. I like Green Hell in concept. It's just the play of it just feels icky to me in some ways, and that may just because I'm old and I just don't I don't get it. But for me, I never played The Forest when it first came out, and I didn't really have an affinity to it. Like, oh my god, it's so great or anything like that. So, I tried playing The Forest. I've tried playing it multiple times. I own The Forest. I've tried to play it multiple times, and I get annoyed of it. I get annoyed at it and just kind of get like bored of it after a while. But that's just me. I mean, it's not a bad game. I just personally get a little bored of it, so. I don't know how better to explain it. But a lot of people like gore and stuff like that, so that's cool. I mean, hey, that's the nice thing about video games, is not everybody has to like the same crap in video games. That's the best part about it, is that there's different video games out there for different people. And we can all like different stuff. We don't all have to like the same stuff. Okay, I want arrow shafts. There we go. There's my 3 arrow shafts. There we go. But I get it, Bashrobe. There is a huge contingent of people who love that game. And I told people I was going to play it. I'm going to try Sons of the Forest. So I'm going to give it a try. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing, is the building in it. The building in it's good. I was just not super impressed by it. It's not bad. It just I don't play games just to build stuff. The building part of a game is like for me building is a very utilitarian thing. I build because I want a place to sleep and I want somewhere to store my crap, and that's about it. I don't build to like show off my building skills or be like, ooh, look what I built, or anything like that. I get very excited if I can get four walls and a roof over me. And I'm like, look, I built something that I can sleep in, yay! And I get scared super easy too. That's true too. I'm like you. I get scared super easy. The building in that game is fine though. I mean, probably the building in the forest. The building was, I think, the funnest part. I just got tired of being attacked by cannibal, bloodthirsty cannibal wannabe people, whatever those guys were. I just got tired of being attacked by them all the time when I was trying to build stuff. Like, dudes, I'm trying to build my stuff. Give me a break. I just want to build my things. Stop bugging me, man. So I get it. I get why The Forest is a popular game. I get why people love it as much as they do. And I would never tell them not to love it, because it is a pretty cool looking game. It's got some cool concepts in it. And for its time, it was really ahead of the curve. Really ahead of the curve for its time. And I think it probably inspired, I think The Forest really inspired a lot of other developers to develop games very similar to The Forest, in a lot of ways. I mean, you could draw correlations between what Green Hell is like, and how The Forest is too. My medieval dynasty town looks pretty classy. I was hoping the moose would be out here. I'm very disappointed he is not. Oh, is that bear meat's not cooked yet? Yum. Oh, the long dark puts me on edge too, my friend. The long dark puts me on edge as well. Okay, well, I think it's time for us to go. Okay, what can we leave behind? What can we take? What do we want to take with us? What do we want to leave behind? We're heading back to to Mystery Lake, so we need to take some stuff with us. I'm gonna leave behind these. I just repaired that up, so I'm gonna leave these behind. Cloth, I'm gonna leave that behind as well. So that locker I don't need to take anything out of. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm gonna take that rabbit hide. I do not need the deer hides. I do not need those guts. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take all my arrow shafts. God, that puts me overweight too. I'm gonna take those.
Back is getting kind of heavy.
I'm gonna take a couple of maples. I hate leaving my arrow shafts behind. I hate leaving the maples behind, to be honest. I'm gonna actually put the maples over here, just so I have a better grasp on where everything is if I ever come back here. There we go. I'm gonna take 2 cured guts with me, and I'm gonna take that. That's at 97%. 97. And I'm gonna take that. That puts me at 50. That's not bad. Let's do this. Let's do this bad boy. I've got a 1.69 liters of water on me. I got all my cattails. Yes, I got my food. Got my food. Yum, got my bear meat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Being jump scared by a wolf makes me jump out of my chair every single time. Well, Bashrobe, I am truly excited to see what Sons of the Forest looks like. I think graphically I mean, just from what I saw in the preview there, I think graphically it looks amazing. It looks amazing. And I'm not a graphics snob, but I do love me some good graphics. I won't play a game just based on the graphics being good or bad, but I do love me some good graphics. When they can make the graphics look really good, it's like, whoa. And good gameplay on top of that. Like, dang. Like, for me, like, State of Decay is like, you know, I can't wait for State of Decay 3, but State of Decay 2 graphics are really, really nice. Icarus, same thing. Really nice. Really beautiful, gorgeous game. I know you're cold, Will, but we gotta go over to the Jackrabbit and then on from there, my friend. We gotta go back to the Carter Hydro Dam, and then we're gonna go into Pleasant Valley, and then we just gotta go right off to the left there, and we'll boom. We'll be right into the far range, or not far range. We'll be into the Keeper's Pass north and south. Hogwarts graphics are really good too. Hogwarts graphics are really good too. I wish they had done a few things different with Hogwarts, but overall I give Hogwarts a pretty good score. I give it like a 7 out of 10. There's some stuff I would have liked to see different with it, but overall the game is very solid. Very solid game. The main quest line's decent, but it's very solid otherwise. Do you got all you need for bullets? Well, I'm going back over to the fishing village because I left my lead at the fishing village. And I've got gunpowder already at the Carter Hydro Dam. I've got my shells at the Carter Hydro Dam, so I got everything I need for bullets scattered throughout the world. Yes.
Can't feel my feet.
I've got it all scattered throughout the world. I was surprised those deer did not see me until I was that close. That was weird. Yeah, 3 times check, all good. Check, check, check. We're checking them all off. We're making our list and we're checking it twice. I've got my pots and my bedroll. Pots, bedroll, got my cans of fuel, got my Got my lantern. Got all the good stuff.
Too cold to think.
All the good stuff. Yeah, the last time I checked Bashrobe, they had said that they hadn't actually had an official date for Sons of the Forest. They had sort of a tentative. They were like, oh, yeah, sometime first quarter or something like that. It was like a very tentative thing. Oh, did I already check? I already checked in here. Okay, good. Good for me. Good for you. Good for you. We haven't been in Jackrabbit though. Jackrabbit's one place I have not gone to yet, so that's where we're gonna go. Good God, you get there's a lot of junk emails that are sent out, aren't there? By the way, everybody, thank you for all of you who came over to YouTube yesterday, and most likely this one's final. No way they could move it 3 days before release. Probably not, Bashrobe. I think a lot of companies don't announce the final release date until they're absolutely sure that it will be able to be released that day. But it has happened before. It has happened. I've seen it happen before, where they've moved it 3 days before release date, and it's like, oh. Sometimes it would have been better if they did do that, though. A la Wild West Dynasty. They should have, held off on the release of that for a while longer, but I think they wanted to rip the Band-Aid off. I have a feeling they were kind of in a bad spot with that game. Alright, let's get inside here. Light her up! Hey, look, there's a marine flare. Oh God, if this place had a Revolver book, that would be the best thing ever. It'd be the best thing ever if it had a Revolver book, but I don't think it's going to. Hey, some coffee, though. Better than a swift kick. Alright, we got this whole side to check, too.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
He always says that when he's gonna find something. He's like, "Ooh, here's the good stuff." You notice that? You notice that? He always has a comment when he finds something like that. When he says something like that, it's like you're guaranteed to get something out of that cupboard. Nothing in there. Alright. Alright. Nothing in there that would fit me, I guess. Hey, there's some painkillers here.
What are we here?
32%. What are these ones at? Or did I drop the other ones? Oh, I dropped the other ones. Those are actually painkillers in pretty good condition. Good Lord, this house has not got a whole lot of anything in it. It's got some water. It's gonna put me overweight once I pick up my meats again. But what can you do? You enjoyed the YouTube stream yesterday? The YouTube streams have been awesome. And thank you everybody who came over to them. We had so much fun on that. We have a brand new Black Rock prison start that we did. We're now on day 30. And we finally found a hacksaw. Took us a long ass time to find that hacksaw, but we finally found one. So we're now ready to go on a journey to make some arrows, which is awesome. But yeah, it was quite the start. We actually, the thing that was most exciting about it is we started in Black Rock and we didn't leave Black Rock for the first 8 or 9 days, and we got a bedroll, a hammer, and the ballistic vest out of Blackrock, and that ballistic vest actually saved our life. So we're calling it our vest run because we're not going to ever not wear that Blackrock prison vest. That thing's going to be on us till the day we die. Because that thing saved our life. And we're going to honor the vest. Even though it's really super heavy. It'll make it interesting. Give it a twist. And if you've never come over and caught one of our YouTube streams, we do them every Saturday and Sunday morning on the YouTube side, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We're live over on YouTube. And it's just Long Dark. I've not really streamed any other game. No, I've not streamed any other games over there at all. I may in the future, but right now it's just Long Dark, and it's a lot of fun. We have a good time. We have a good time, and we you know, we're having fun over there. So, would love to see more of your beautiful faces over there. And YouTube's also a great place to catch up on all the old. Hey now, hey now. Mr. Wolfie now. Okay, come get some, bud. Come get some, bud. It is a ton of fun. It's very different on YouTube. It almost feels more chill over there. I don't know why. It's like chillish. Just kind of chill out in the morning. Sipping our coffee. Watching your YouTube VODs while playing the game myself, always fun. Aw, thanks. It's just, you know, it's a chilling morning. Hey, Long Dark forever! How are you, Long Dark forever? Cheers, my friend. How you doing, bud? How's it going? You know, I brought meat with me, and then I went, oh, I killed a bear over here, so I really need to bring the meat, did I? I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't really need to bring it with me. But I did anyway. Yeah, I just have to make sure where the wolf noise is coming from, so you don't get it mixed up with your game, my game. Doing well, anywho, how's GBU treating ya? GBI, Great Bear Island. I was like, GBU, Great Bear Umbrella? Great Bear Island? It's not been treating me too bad. Not been treating me too bad.
Weird.
And please go check out Long Dark Forever, boys and girls.
See that?
Boom. Please go check him out. Give him some love. Yeah, no, it's going good. It's going good. We're on day 2, like 35-ish. We are this close to getting level 5 revolver, and we ran out of bullets. Now I look back on every missed shot I took with that revolver, where I was like, now get him next time, no big deal. You know, and I look back and I go, oh, if I had hit like 3 more shots, my revolver skill would be at 5 instead of sitting right there. Okay, oh, I have that problem, like watching multiple hour-long dark videos while doing other things, and multiple times I've jumped in fear at the sound of a wolf line playing something completely different. That's called immersion, my friend. It's called immersion. Back in my Halo 2 days, I got so immersed in Halo 2, and I played Halo 2 way too much, and would stay up late, really late at night and play it, and then be super tired the next morning when I had to get up and go into work, that I played Halo 2 so much, got so immersed in it, that one day I was driving to work. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. One day I was driving into work, and I saw a Jeep coming down the road, and my first thought is, God, I hope nobody's on its turret right now. That was my first thought. I was hoping nobody would be on the turret of that Jeep, so that I could just fly by it and have no problems at all.
Starting to wane.
That's called playing too many video games. It's called playing it for too long. All right, we got all that stuff here. We also have our Metal, there's our scrap lead. Nice, we already read that book, unfortunately. That book, I'm 99% sure that's already read, right? Yeah, it's already read, dang it. Already read. Yep, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Saw a black feather on the sidewalk the other day and had urge to grab it. I know. I know. Watching this and playing Icarus is rough. Both the wolves and the bears sound similar in both games. I hate to repeat myself, but nerd! I've never claimed not to be. You know, we are actually going to... Oh, I have a third bear hide to drop here. We're actually going to take this bear hide, and we are actually going to repair a bedroll with it, because why not? Why not? We have four freaking bear hides. We have 4 freaking bear hides. We might as well repair up our bedroll. There's no logical point to not repairing it.
I think I need to lay down.
I think you do, bud. I think you do, bud. I think you need to eat this can of pork and beans, bud. I don't drive personally, but being British, I've heard of some horror stories of people playing American video games and almost instinctively going to drive on the other side of the road in real life. You mean the right side of the road? Heyo! That's called the right side of the road, my friend. See, I got my 6 metal. Got my 6 metal there, so we're doing good. Got our little bit of lantern oil here. Let's just fill up our lanterns. But yes, being British, yeah, you'd have to watch out for that. You'd have to watch out for that. Because, yeah, in most video games, well... I would say, hey, spooky little tree, thank you for the follow. I would say, Neoshu, that in most video games, the correct side of the road to drive on is very much left up to interpretation for me. It's a very fluid thing. It's like, you know, okay, what side of the road do I drive on? Pretty much whichever side I decide to drive on. You know, that's just kind of how I roll. Okay, everything we got, we're wearing. All right. Oh god, I have more birch bark teas in here. Got more birch bark tea than I know what to do with. I got a fishing book in here too. You know what we could you know what we could do? We could spend some time reading the fishing book, unless I've already read it. No, I have not. All right, let's spend as much time as we can before we get tired. We will get tired. Okay, we're too tired to read it. And now it's nighttime. That's good. Yeah, the one with less traffic is what you drive on. I use sidewalks and stairwells sometimes, yes. Now, if you're talking about playing like American Truck Sim, I could definitely see that.
A little sleep. Right?
I can definitely see that, like playing American Truck Sim and then trying to drive in the UK or something. Now, here's a question: in European Truck Sim, do you drive on the left side of the road or the right side of the road? Because it is a European truck simulator. So I would assume that you would drive on the left side of the road, correct? Depends if you're in France or the UK. You switch? You have to switch which... You all over there are crazy. Pick a side. Pick a side. You all over there are nuts. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's just asking for trouble. That's just asking for trouble. That'd be like if I drove from Oregon to Idaho and I crossed the Idaho line here in the United States and it'd be like, oh, well, now you have to switch to the left side of the road. And then I got to Colorado and they're like, yeah, now you have to switch back to the right side of the road. Only the UK drives on the left. The rest of Europe does the same as we do. Oh, really? Really? So the UK is the one that's the oddball here. I see. I see. There's very visual warnings when you exit the Farrier channel to switch. I wonder how many people get confused by that. Just go, where do I need to go from here? I know I would be totally confused. Well, you also need the detachable steering wheel to move over. What? A detachable steering wheel? What? No. Wait a second. Your steering wheel can go on the right side or the left side of the car. No way. No way. You're now you're just messing with me. Now you have to be messing with me. There's no way. No way. No. 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 I think I might leave this bear hide here. It's almost like rotten. And it's only at 79% and needs it. Yeah, it's almost rotten. So I'm just gonna leave it here and let it cure. There's a cured rabbit hide. That's good news. The UK is no longer in Europe, so they have to be different. Well, that's true. That's true. Look at the cars in the UK. Steering wheels are on the right, and they are in Japan too. Japan has steering wheels on the right too. Wow. All the things I learned in chat. Holy crap. That one's fresh still. That one's cured. That's beautiful. Wow, that one's at 18%. All right, let's go. Not Japan, Hong Kong. Oh, okay. Some South American countries drive on the left and some others drive on the right. So I have no clue how that works crossing the borders. Wow. Y'all cray, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all a bunch of crazies. You can import a right-handed car to drive in the USA and drive it legally if it's older than 20 years. Well, mail trucks, mail carriers in the U.S. have the steering wheel on the right-hand side. They do, because they drive down the right side of the road, and they have the mailboxes right there. Yeah, the mail carriers have the right side steering wheel as well. I drove with my left steering car from Switzerland to England. Was sweating driving in England. He thinks we're crazy and he doesn't even know about England's cheese rolling England's cheese. That sounds awesome. That doesn't sound crazy. That sounds awesome. Athena, message on Discord for after stream, not urgent, just a note for later in the week. Okay, excellent, thank you. But now you've told me that I have to go look. That's okay. I'll look during my break. Because soon, boys and girls, we're gonna be wrapping up our long dark for today. I'm sorry to bring it to a close, but I'm excited to say we're going to play some Dyson Sphere program, and we are getting... Oh, you better run. You better run, sucker. You see me coming? You better run. You better head down the road. We're going to play some Dyson Sphere. We're approaching where we can now travel between star systems. We can currently look at other star systems within 6 light years of us and see all the glorious, beautiful things, but we're getting close to the point where we will be actually able to travel to those star systems and actually visit them and set up interstellar hubs that will bring stuff back from those star systems. I actually have a star system very close to my home system that has a sulfuric acid lake on it, or sulfuric acid ocean, that I'll be able to basically get sulfuric... I can stop making sulfuric acid, and I'll actually be able to, like, import it. It's gonna be awesome and amazing. Actually, no, I should go check up here. There's a place up here that sometimes has stuff. I should probably check up here and make sure there's nothing up here. probably should put on my crampons so I hopefully don't get a sprain. I've never been, but I think in Gloucestershire, there's an annual competition where you roll a wheel of cheese down a hill, and I think the first to the bottom wins. You know, back in my day, all I had was a wheel of cheese and a stick. That was our fun. I think that fits, right? Wheel of cheese and a stick. And there's two things of birds up here. Those are both dead bodies. I think that's a dead body that should have maybe a Polaroid by it, and that's probably a dead deer over there would be my guess. I had a stick and a stick. It was a fancy stick too. A wheel of cheese and a stick of butter. A stick of butter, yum. I'm pretty sure that's a dead deer over there. Yeah, it's a dead deer. Is that a maple or birch over there? No, it's a shrub. I think up here is body. Yep. But he didn't have anything on him. That makes me sad. Yes, butter, just like that. I know, I was spoiled, Laka. I was spoiled. I was a very spoiled child. Alright, a wheel of cheese and a stick of butter. It was very yummy, though. Tasty stuff. No. 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 You're a mean one, Mr. Wolf. You're a very bad doggo. It seems like a good spot here. Thank God I went there. Good. You see how he was trying to find that shortest path to me, and he kept hitting stuff in the ground that made him shear off. If I hadn't been on that patch of ice, he probably would have come in at an angle, which is way harder to hit him from. Yeah, he had a hard head. He had a hard head there. Okay, I'm tired of having my ankle twisted. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Twisted ankles are the worst, man. They're just the worst. They all have wolf armor these days. Yes, they do. The wolves have developed nanotech armor that they now wear. Especially the timber wolves. Theirs is a little bit better. That's why you can hit a timber wolf and it still just runs off. You can technically get through the nanotech armor of the regular wolves, but you notice that usually your arrows will bounce off, but it will usually kill them. It'll usually kill them. So that's the good news. The Timberwolves, their nanotech armor is more of a soft, supple thing that just sucks your arrows in and holds on to them for a while, which allows them to run around with them. It does a little damage to them and they'll bleed out, but yeah, you usually have to be a little. You have to watch it. You have to watch it there. That and the bears have developed stealth tech. Random fact about butter. In 2011, Norway had a butter crisis where they were running so low on butter that some people said they were experiencing butter panic. Well, I don't see how that's a lot different from the early 2020 toilet paper panic that everybody was going through. Everybody freaking out about toilet paper. I was like, really? What the hell is happening right now? What in the hell is happening right now? Why is everybody losing their goddamn mind over toilet paper? I still don't know what that was about. I still don't know what that was about. people are just, sometimes people are just freaking sheep for no reason other than to go, bah, bah, bah. And it's like, really? Just chill out, people. It's toilet paper. It's literally paper that you wipe your butt with. Good Lord. I never saw the reason to panic over it. I just never did. And I never did. Yeah, the great toilet paper panic of 2020. Well, news got out that several toilet paper companies were having hiccups with their manufacturing process, and all of a sudden everybody freaked out and caused their own problem because everybody went in and bought 15 units of toilet paper at a time. It's like, yeah, you know what? You can cause any shortage if enough people go and mass stampede an item. There's going to be massive shortages, especially in today's market, because most companies do not pre-manufacture things. They have a setup where they're like, okay, we supply X number of widgets every week to X number of places, and that's what we're going to produce. Now, if we get a little bump and the widgets are, you know, for some reason sales go up on those widgets, we're going to be behind by a week, but we're going to be able to make it up the next week. But that's usually with like little bumps. But they've got enough data over enough number of years that they're like, okay, this much is how much we're going to make and no more, because otherwise we're overproducing. And when you see a ginormous bump in sales like that, they can't keep up. They could have the manufacturing going 24/7, but they don't have the pieces in place, the employees, the equipment, and that sort of stuff in place to ramp up production to that level. It just does. It's an unfortunate thing, but it's like you could make you know, anything scarce. You could make Cheerios scarce. If tomorrow everybody freaked out and went and bought 5 boxes of Cheerios each, I guarantee you that Cheerios would run out next month. That there'd be Cheerios would be gone from the shelves, and it'd be the great Cheerio crisis of 2023. It's just like, what the hell is going on with people? What the hell is going on? All right, so those are empty. We've already been here. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna make it up to the trailer up here at least. I'm gonna get up the trailer. We aren't tired yet, so let's get up to the trailer before we call it. Production on expected demand. Yeah, production on expected demand. Exactly. And most of the time, Pano, the production on expected demand is pretty close. Like I said, you know, they have years of data showing that they can sell X number of widgets, you know, and there'll be ups and downs, of course, for seasons, but X number of widgets for, you know, this time of year or whatever. See, eggs around here, I just bought a dozen eggs, what, Saturday, and it was $3.20 for a dozen. I think I bought an 18 pack and it was $4.60, I think. Eggs haven't gone up around here. I live in the Seine area, I guess. I don't know. Eggs have never spiked here in Oregon. Never seen a spike in eggs here. I don't know. Maybe you live in an area that doesn't have a lot of farmers or something. That's the only thing I can figure, is that Oregon has a lot of farmers and a lot of the eggs are local, that are here. So maybe that's helping keep the price down, because a lot of it is all local stuff. I don't know. You live in a very rural area in central Pennsylvania. Yours are local eggs too, Honora, huh? Yeah, we've had no problems here at all. I don't know. I have no idea why it's that way here in Oregon, but eggs are still pretty cheap. I'm saying in the store they're $6. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, in the store here they're like $3.20, $3.30 for a dozen, and like a little over $4 for an 18 pack. I haven't really noticed that much, though. Well, the couve scared... The couve was a... The couve was a combination of something that most people in this generation had never faced before. And I'm even speaking, you know, even my generation. Most people in this half of the century had never seen something this widespread ever before. It was a combination of that and the media just overhyping it like crazy. Not that it was overhyped, I'm not downplaying it either, but it was nowhere near the panic level. They put it on panic level 99, where yeah, it was definitely something that needed to have some concern and not be just dismissed, but it didn't need the amount of panic level they put on it. They overhyped it to an extreme. And there's a lot of people out there who get really scared over a lot of stuff. My friend's ex-boyfriend was one of those, and he literally would not leave his home for like 4 or 5 months. He was that scared of it. It's like, okay, whatever. I mean, I'm, you know, you can live your life the way you want. And so, you know, and some of it I think is real, and some of it I think is way overhyped too. And you know, history will tell, because 15, 20 years down the road, they'll look back and they'll actually look at it with a non-biased filter, because we still are rather biased about it one way or the other at this point. But 20, 25 years down the road, they'll look back on it with a non-biased filter and be able to actually assess it for what it really was, I think. And I think it'll fall somewhere in between. I think it'll fall somewhere in between, as most things do in the world. Most things in the world tend to fall in between a lot of times. So I can get them for $3.99 per, and they're still fresh. Oh yeah, totally, Long Dark. That's awesome. I love eggs. I would always buy eggs. I'll spend my money on eggs even if they go expensive. Even if they go expensive, I'll still buy eggs, because I love eggs so much. Eggs are my friend. Eggs have gotten me through some really hard times. You know, back in the day, we had a project in school where we had to have an egg as our child. And we had to take care of that egg. And I bonded with my eggs back then, so... Even up to today, I bonded with them. Our eggs. The eggs being expensive, yeah. Yeah, my little friend... I had my little friend egg. And then in physics, we had to build a contraption that we could drop off the roof of the school to make it so our eggs didn't break. We had to take raw eggs and drop them off the top of the school. And in physics, we had to build something that would actually, like make it so they'd hit the ground. You couldn't use a parachute. It had to be a free fall drop, but it had to be something that would cushion them well enough that they would not break. But you couldn't use just an outright parachute. It was awesome. It was awesome. We had so much fun with that project. So much fun with that project. My egg did break. We built a good thing. We built something good. Unfortunately, when ours fell, ours was meant to be good if the impact was straight on, and ours tipped to the side a little bit. And so it hit the ground wrong, and we hadn't really considered for that. So we had done a bunch of tests, and it had never done that in the tests when we had dropped it off at the roof of their house or whatever, and it just tilted just a little bit, and it hit wrong, and it didn't actually break the egg, it just cracked the egg.
Everything's making me feel tired.
So that counted as a loss, even though, you know, we still got a good grade on the project, but yeah. Yeah. We still did good on the project. We just, you know, didn't nail it like a lot of other people did. But honestly, most people did not nail that project. Most people had broken eggs or cracked eggs. It was like, whatever. Whatever. All right, well, we are almost back to the Carter Hydro. Damn! Damn! That's all I gotta say is damn! That one is cured. That one is fresh. I'm going to repair up my hat. My 8th grade kid did the science last week. His egg did not break. He was pretty stoked. Oh, that's awesome, Mage. That's awesome. Yeah, that was fun. That was good times. I enjoyed physics. I hated chemistry. I hated biology, but I loved physics. I think it's because physics is more about doing things. Chemistry had a little bit of that, but physics to me seemed like more about doing things than you know, hypothesizing and running a little experiment. Our physics teacher had us do a lot of things, like build a lot of things, create a lot of things, and that sort of stuff. So that was fun. I enjoyed physics a lot. All right, we're gonna get some rest here, boys and girls. We're gonna wrap it up here. We'll be back on Friday with this character, and we will be going from Mystery Lake, Carter Hydro Dam, all the way into Black Rock, and making ourselves some more ammo, because we are this close to getting our firearm or Revolver 5. So that's gonna be our fun thing we do then. But for right now, we're gonna be switching over and playing a little game that I've been watching Hadrian do for a long time, and I love it too. And it's a really fun game. It's more of a logistics and brain teaser type game in some ways, but it's a very beautiful game too. It's a very beautiful game, and if you've never seen Dyson Sphere program before, I recommend you hang around and just check it out for even 5-10 minutes after I get going on it. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to go potty real quick, and I need to go grab myself a